Good evening, friends. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend and are ready to hang out and play Monster Train. We only have a couple crowns left to go. It's been a long process, but we only have 6 left, which means we'll either finish them today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, since we typically do about 4 a night. Good to see you, Fury. How you doing, Fluffy? Alright, so where did we leave off? Okay, so we did win with Soul Guard. So we have Primordium, Fade, Queen, Orechi, Lion's Mane, and Fell. Yeah, so 3 on each side. I did leave myself a surprising amount of Remnant to go. Which is fine, I like Remnant as a claim, but it is surprising how many of the final ones are Remnant. Regardless, we're going to start with Orechi, I guess, arbitrarily chosen. So it should be Orechi Umbra. I just want to double check that. Even though I was just looking at it. But yeah, okay. I do think I want Plink over Shade Splitter. Shade Splitter's fine, but it's not amazing. And then again, I don't really need Plink as badly when I've got Secret Ingredient. Maybe I do want the morsels. I just can't imagine myself really caring about morsels. We'll just take the Plink. It's fine. Oh god, why is it Pyre of Entropy? Especially with Orechi, I was kind of hoping to do Incant Orechi. And Pyre of Entropy makes that so much less reliable. It's still fine, because you are still drawing a lot of cards each turn. It's just that, with Incant Orechi specifically, you need to be incanting reliably every turn, since the Unstable is applied to the enemies. And so if you ever have a turn where you just draw like 8 Vengeful Shards, which does happen, then it just is a dead turn, largely. Having the Overworked Assistant does mitigate that quite a bit, since the Overworked Assistant puts Unstable on itself. But, hey. Let me see the logbook, please. I will do that for a short moment, Bale, but I do want to get the run underway. So, here's where we're at as far as crowns and mastery and all that. I still have quite a few cards to master. For reasons. But, there you go. Okay, so what do we got? We're going to take Lightstone Casing. Shadow Sheath is good. But, I mean, like, it would be great if we were electing into, like, Test Subject Alpha, but in general, Lightstone Casing is going to do a lot more for us here. I think the ratio is correct. What does that mean, Bale? I mean, Reanimator is good and probably just what we want. Turns out, Incant Orechi wasn't an option either way. I mean, like, Brewmaster is a little boring, but it is pretty solid. Casing is generally good. Yeah, I mean, Lightstone Casing is solid, especially with the way that Merchant's Magic are just dramatically better in this game than they were in Monster Train 1. Some people pigeonhole in some strats that ends up with all crowns and 25 unmastered cards or more. Yeah, I mean, I have a fair number left unmastered, but they're basically all, like, rares. And, like, I knew this was going to happen because I wasn't putting a special focus on mastering cards. I was trying to make sure that all cards were, like, actually being used in a run. So, like, I definitely could have mastered a lot of these before now. Also, some of them are, like, the new cards, like Frostpiercer and Mix-a-Lot. And Exile's Diadem, which we just haven't mastered yet. Either we're taking Reanimator, I guess. Rares are easier to never get or only appear in situations where it doesn't work. Yeah, and again, there are plenty of people who like will take the unit anyways or the card anyways and just leave it as a dead weight. I've done that a little bit, but I was largely trying to avoid doing that. Also, I didn't comment on it, but Shadow Eater is not a great pickup for us right now. It's sort of fine this early, since the Plinks can still kill some things to generate things. But certainly not ideal. That is not what we want. So I could definitely kill this, which I think is what we're going to do, because the important thing is just that we were generating a morsel, although I did forget that that being a lifesteal morsel isn't going to work there. We'll still do that just for the sake of it, but not actually helpful. Okay, the problem is I need green to keep this guy alive, which, admittedly, is not the end of the world if he dies. But I would like the overworked assistant to survive. Mind you, I can just get the other overworked assistant instead. Okay, now you can actually be played there. Okay. Sure, we'll take the reanimate now. Okay. So I could give you the damage shield, but that barely matters. Yeah, I know we don't get the kill this way. But we're still gonna do that. It's fine, I take a bit of pyro damage. I'm just trying to make sure that Orechi isn't dying. Unfortunately, the overworked assistant basically dies this way. But, hey, whatever, fine. But as long as Reggie stays alive, he does represent a high amount of damage. And if we do get a Train Steward here, then that basically makes up all the remainder that we need. Okay. And then we have more than enough. How goes the runs? Well, we just started for the night, so goes okay. But yeah, that was the first ring of the first run, so... It's Alive is still good at only 7 attack. Not really what we need, though. Might take the Pseudoscience. Even though I don't like how it's only sort of reliable. I think we're still taking it, though. Especially because we do need to kind of thin out the number of blights we're dealing with. Antumbra Assault is fine. Could also take... You know, I'm going to take a Space Prism, even if it comes with a Ember. I think we're just going here, looking for, like, Dualism and Reanimate. On the other hand, we don't get another Merchant of Magic for a while, though Merchant of Magic-wise, I don't, like, strongly care. It'd be like holdover spell chain is what we'd want, which is not bad. Don't get me wrong. And we're up against Dominion, which is not too big an issue. I actually might go Merchant of Magic. I don't really care about the Umbra banner though. But we do have a Merchant of Steel coming up next, and I think I just want to do this now. Like, that's not terrible. I mean, I don't like the unreliable nature of it, but it's not a bad card in a lot of ways. It's just, do I want to take this or do I want to reroll? Because I don't have enough gold for both of those. Okay, fine. I'll do this. Should have looked at this first, technically. Do I care about any of these? I think I maybe take the Crucible Collector for now. Allied Construct is certainly better now that it starts with fuel. I'll just take a Crucible Collector so I have something that can fit on the same floor as Orechi, even if it is problematic for me. Okay. Well. I'm gonna play you there just in case we need you to kill the Collector next turn. Okay. Okay, unsurprisingly, we're fine in that regard. And then we want Reanimate specifically. But anyways, like, his lifesteal is gonna do good work for us currently. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll just start building this up. We'll take a little bit of damage from those because Pyre of Entropy is the worst. And it doesn't really matter how much damage the Flagellants are doing, because as long as he has lifesteal, it's totally fine. Okay, the Reanimate was a good pull there. Nice. You go there, and you go there, I guess. Like, Crucible Collector is certainly not my favorite unit by any means, but it can do decent work early game. I'll just do that, I guess. And we avoided playing some of that stuff up here because I didn't want to burn through the Assistant's Reanimate yet. There we go. Because anyways, his Unstable was low enough that it wasn't exceeding his HP and therefore wasn't burning any Reanimate. But if I had played any more spells on top floor, it would have. So I figured we would just save that for this turn. And then unsurprisingly, we just kind of slowly chunk him to death with Orechi's Reanimate burning down. Definitely want the Serum. I will take a Mind Collapse, actually. And we're definitely going to this side. Okay. I don't have any equipment for Pincushion, though I don't hate it in general. But I don't think that's going to be our major game plan either way. I still could take it, but again, I don't have any equipment, and I don't have a Merchant of Arms upcoming. I have one Armory, but if there's a Merchant of Arms right here, maybe. But I think we just skip on that. Plague Doctor is obviously still pretty good. And maybe I do want to take Plague Doctor. I'm okay with taking Plague Doctor, even though we're getting kind of wibbly here. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to reroll looking for Dualism. And Reanimate. The classic. And I don't have enough to just take the HP, even though I would. How you doing, June August? Interesting. So I am going to do this. The question is, do I just want on the Forevermore Serum, or do I want on the Pseudoscience? I think we're just going to do Forevermore Serum. Although, like, I am making it so it's harder for me to draw into the assistant, which is concerning. Be a man, copy the Calcified Ember. Not on this run. Yeah, I'll just do the Forevermore Serum. That's fine. It's not as exciting as I want, but it's okay. And then Knockback Archeon is okay. Real man 5 times stupid the Calcified Ember. How dare you. Okay, so I can't have Orechi up front, so we're just gonna have to make this a little awkward. Fucking cooperate, goddammit. Alright, we're gonna do it this way so I can dodge the knockback for at least a little while. Because it makes my life a little bit easier. Lifesteal is not what we want. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. God, I really do hate how often I draw into the Vengeful Shards. I just feel so bad. Yep, anyway, so you're up here now, so you're gonna knock him back, which is fine. This was a known quantity. And we're just building up more unstable and reanimate. That's our whole game plan right now. Which also means it doesn't really matter how much we get. Whatever the word I'm looking for is. Sapped. Doesn't matter how much we get sapped, really. You know what? I'll do this right now just for even more unstable at the moment. Since we're running out of time to meaningfully do anything with that. Kind of want to get rid of the Calcified Ember, though honestly it barely matters with Pyre of Entropy. We'll just reduce how much damage I got incoming. Sure. Doesn't matter that we play him out there. Doesn't help or harm anything, so whatever. Yeah, that was not particularly what we were hoping for. Okay, and then we're going to do this. So you get some Ember back. There we go. I probably should have given the reanimate to him, but I don't know. I was pretty confident that it worked out just fine either way. And this way we make use of the spikes a little bit. Overall, not really important. Spike of the League, very much the thing that we want. Don't care about any of those. We're going to take Ember, because badly do we want Ember. And then we go here, looking for Intrinsic and Double Stack. Also useful. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, Glutton's Maw. That's one of the new cards. So Glutton's Maw is an equipment with the ability Chomp. No stats, only Chomp. I do really like the picture for this, by the way. But anyway, so cooldown 1, so you can use every turn. Destroy a friendly unit and gain +15/+15, and triggers Gorge and Eaten effects. So lets you eat real units as morsels, or you can even just eat morsels mid-turn as well. All of which is pretty cute. Reanimation Lab is kind of cute for us. Glutton's Maw is actually pretty okay. I'll take it. It's kind of unnecessary, but you can do some decent work for us. Okay. I still really want Intrinsic, among other things, but here we are. Yeah, don't really need you now, but that's fine. And the Shadow Eater does fuck all for us, unfortunately. You know what? We'll do that. Just because I wanted to make space for things in case we needed it. The devs seem to have an allergy to making Umbra strong. I think, like, Umbra's in a pretty decent spot right now. Did I pick up Chomp? You mean the Glutton's Maw? Yes. And we did it because we were going to have an ever-increasing amount of reanimate, basically. Chomp is also a mid-turn unstable proc, interesting interactions. Yes, that's probably why we took it. One of the things flying into its mouth looks like a sword. You mean this? I mean, not really. They're all crystals. Umbra is a spell claim for the most part. Don't be fooled by its signature abilities. Yeah. I mean, like, they've got tons of great spells. They always have had a bunch of really good stuff. Yeah, let's just give you more reanimate for now. As long as we can outpace them on... yeah, let's just keep doing this. Like, Orechi does work as a good tank, because every time he gets hit, he is also going to kill enemies, which is all interesting stuff. Also, I maybe should have done this. I maybe should have given this plus 10 magic power. I didn't consider this situation where I would like to use Spike of the League to drain my Ember and then still have enough to use the Mind Collapse after to regen Ember. But if it had plus 10 magic power to be able to do that, like, it's a minor situation for us all told, but still. I'm gonna do that just to build up Unstable on the backliner there. And yes, our Plague Doctor is getting stronger and stronger, which is pretty good given that they also apply Unstable equal to damage dealt. So the extra stats do actually matter. And even though I am losing a lot of Reanimate every turn, I'm still coming out with more Reanimate than I'm losing, which is nice. Oh, and you're gonna die to the Corruption because they're jerks like that. I could save you if I really cared, but do I really care? I suspect the answer is no. I will admit I did the crystal version of looking at clouds. Yeah, pretty much. I don't need that in the slightest, but oh well. Okay, we are getting low on Reanimate, but it should be totally fine. Ta-da! And then he explodes real good. Alright. I mean, we're in pretty good shape overall. Surgical Strike is not bad. Kind of. So Surgical Strike is definitely an interesting way to get as many unstable procs on turn as we want. I think I just want the Horrify, or maybe the Faulty Body, honestly. I don't think we really need Faulty Body. I'll take the Horrify. I don't think it matters too much overall. I will take an Ember Cache, even though it doesn't fucking matter. I shouldn't have. We're gonna go here, I think. The removals only vaguely matter to me, but going here I could make the Glutton's Maw deployable, which I like. Even if I'm already kind of strapped for Ember, but that will change a little bit in a moment. And it's still pretty helpful. There are some like decent artifacts I get, but I will just do this. I mean, like, Unstable doing double damage would be the ideal one, but who knows. Iron Tongue, I don't care about. Steward's Quarters, if I weren't already planning to use Deployable on Glutton's Maw, I'd consider it as a way to replace the Space Prism. Just because I do always want to make sure I have capacity for the Overworked Assistant. Let's take the Trader's Quill, I guess. Pretty sure we're not taking Void Armament here. Like, I could. I don't think we want to, though. I think it just makes things too expensive and awkward for us. We're just gonna do this. If I had attuned Whetstone, like, I would, but I don't. I don't think there's anything I want to re-roll for. I think that's pretty much it. There are some things I want to get rid of. And I think I will get rid of some of them now. Because I do still have some, like, kind of key things that I need to draw into, namely Spike of the League. Which I did leave a slot open on so that we could hit Intrinsic. Or Double Stack. Both are good. I'll leave that for now, even though I do want to get rid of other things too. Okay, I am going to still set up on top floor for reasons. Come on, there we go. Because it does take me some time to build up my strength. Do I want to eat you? I think I do, actually. Oh, man. This is one of those times where I really wish that First Hell Pact was still in this game. The artifact that gives +3 to all X spells cast. Would certainly enjoy that at this moment. It'll be too broken. I mean, it would be okay, I think, for the most part. There would be some, like, good situations for it, of course, but mostly it wouldn't be that impressive. I'm just gonna eat him this time. Okay, I am getting low on Orechi's Reanimate, and I need to be perhaps more cautious about that, but hey. Yeah, the problem is I just don't do quite enough damage per hit yet. But we're getting there. Yeah, I guess we'll do like that, even though I probably shouldn't. Okay, not a bad thing to hit. Do wish that I was not taking damage from Vengeful Shards all the time. Like, I've got enough HP that it's okay. It just is annoying as shit, nonetheless. Alright, so I don't need to be fancy here. We have the kill. Whatever, here we are. I should still have done the chomping, but doesn't matter. We have enough Reanimate and enough attacks per turn that we get through his 20 Reanimate pretty cleanly. Puffered Flesh is cute, but not really important to our needs. No. I mean, like, engine upgrade is sort of okay for us. In that it is actually okay for us. If I just go to Merchant of Arms right now and I make it deployable, that is probably worth it. It's not very exciting. Also, I keep thinking that we were one ahead. But that's fine. We'll just go there next. Anyways, we're going here. I would like to remove some cards. Mostly the Merchant of Steel doesn't matter, although it would allow me to give, like, Reanimate to the Crucible Collector so I could eat it more at the beginning without dipping into Orechi's Reanimate, which would be nice. Okay. Extra Ember for your X spells sounds good to me. I mean, that's why we're doing it. So we're either going to hold over Horrify, or we're going to hold over, like, Forevermore Serum. Yeah. I think we just want to do the Forevermore Serum. It's a bit unnecessary, but so be it. Okay, I think we're just doing this. That's good enough for us. And then this will go on, I guess, the Horrify, just for the minus cost, basically. And then we may as well make something else 0 cost and consume. Like, that's fine for us. And then we always do this before the heal. Nope, fuck. I just wanted the extra stats for the Plague Doctor. Oh well, my fault, my greed. Okay, now the damage shields are a problem for me. And I think that means we want to set up on bottom floor and just have a good time. Okay, yeah. We, unsurprisingly, are totally fine. Okay. I'm just gonna do it like that so we have capacity freed up if we need it. The big concern was just making sure that we get through this first turn, basically. Since I should be totally fine on everything hereafter. Chomp goes perfect with Lazarus 5. I mean, it's certainly good for us. Well, unfortunately we didn't get our other overworked assistant yet, but we do have Orechi up high enough on the unstable that everything's fine. We're not particularly impressive with the unstable at the moment, since we haven't had any way basically to dump more unstable onto Orechi. So the only unstable he's got is the unstable that he naturally generates. It's still working out fine for us. It's just that it would be nice to have more. And yes, we do less damage now. That's fine. I'm not really worried about it. And yes, I would be doing more damage if I was proccing his Unstable, and maybe I should be doing that, but I just felt more comfortable doing it on Orechi since he's the one I'm stacking more Reanimate on, since he needs to be the frontliner. But I think we're okay with just kind of pivoting off of that now. Well, I'll still do it like that, and I don't know, play you there, who cares? None of that matters. Pray for its own horrors in the rare pack pick. I mean, I certainly would enjoy that. I don't know... Like, its high Ember cost is a little bit of a problem for us, but it's a great card overall. Easily one of Lazarus's best cards. I guess I'm willing to get rid of that now. We don't need them to be hitting max draw later in the game anyways. So, yeah. I was trying to increase his Unstable further so we do more damage here when I do that. And then we just keep dumping a lot of Unstable on him thanks to the Plague Doctor. It's all going well. I mean, not that I need to min-max here, but hey. Anyways, here we are. Easy victory. We do a lot of Unstable damage. Plus, the Plague Doctor is adding a lot of Unstable every turn with her attacks. It's working out real nicely. Scrap for parts we do want. Kindle is also fairly solid for us, though. But I think we want scrap for parts. We need intrinsic for it, but it's still good for us. Presupposing that there's another Merchant of Magic, which there is. Okay. So it's definitely Reanimator 3, although, like, Mad Scientist, kind of cool, but we're doing Reanimator 3. Okay, so what are we looking as far as deployment, Ember? We're making you deployable, for sure. So we're gonna do that before I forget. The question is really just, do I want to take the Combustion Suit to combine with the Glutton's Maw? And I think the answer is no, I don't care. I think that's mostly just a waste of my golds. But I do have 8 deployment Ember. I mean, I could. It's not... Fine. It doesn't really matter, but I'll do it. Just because I feel like wasting the gold. I really shouldn't do this. I could put that gold to much better uses. Anyways, as far as this goes... I think we're going to dupe the Spike, just because it's so important that we hit it. There were other options as well, but that one just is the most important. You are an awful loser. We should be mostly okay. So, I was going to set up on a lower floor. I think we're going to set up mid-floor now. Okay, so let's get rid of that, and I think we're okay with just getting rid of you, because I do need to make sure that I have capacity open for the unit that I care about. Okay, whatever. We'll just do that, get rid of some stuff, and just be able to hold on to a bit more. Reanimate up here, I guess. I may as well keep this backliner alive, I suppose. Also, I should have done that on a different floor, but that's okay. Also, I could have done that at a point where it would have killed you. And that maybe would have been a better plan, but it doesn't really matter. Like, we're at a point now where, as long as we don't have to silence guys, we can just explode them all with the unstable. Okay, let's fish for some things. Those are not the things I'd hoped to fish for. Alright, well, we're going to daze you then. What I was trying to get is a blue infusion so we can just kill with that. Fortunately, we have to get a little bit shenanigans to do what I want. Alright, well, he is very helpful for us, but I think we want him here just so we can get that kill. And then I'm just trying to reduce how much pyre damage I'm taking, more or less. Although I did just recognize I'm not killing you, but that should be fixed in a mere moment. Okay. I don't like that I had to abandon him down here, but that is what we had to do if we wanted to get the kill, so here we are. And then you are silencing me from using my abilities, and silencing me from that, like a true jerk. But hey. I'm just gonna do this. Okay. And I know that the, I know that the second one of those I'm playing each turn doesn't really do anything, but it still counts for enhancing. And so that's why I'm using it, because it's just a zero-cost enchant card at that point, basically. Like, there is some rationale. Also, fuck you, god damn it. Why? Why do you steal from me my ability to incant this turn? Well, whatever. It's not like we're really in danger of death. I have so much reanimate. And again, this is part of what I mean when I talk about the fact that you don't actually need, like, a tank unit in each run. Even though people really act like you do need to have a tank all the time to have success. Like, as long as you have defensive scaling of some sort, that's what matters. And, like, I'm stacking enough reanimate that that's enough defense. It doesn't matter whether I have, like, an explicit tank or not. And, like, obviously the same thing works with, like, damage shields or armor. Or you can also, like, daze enemies so they never get to hit you. Like, you don't need something that is, like, got an explicitly, like, tanky ability. like Firebrand or whatnot. Like, Firebrand's a good unit, but it's not even, like, the top banish unit I would take, because it's not as helpful in general, like, wave clear as a lot of other things are. No, don't need these. Dupe and removal are nice, but I'm pretty sure we still want to go here. Chum blocking also viable. Yeah, it totally is. We're going here, I guess. I just want intrinsic. Yeah. Because that is going to scrap for parts. Although I suppose I should double check what's in the trinkets first. Just in case there was, sketches, basically. I guess we'll take the jack strips. It helps for any, like, reanimate enemies that get past me. I don't care about this, though. Maybe I'm still okay with taking it, as long as I also take the Frenzy Stysia. I think I don't want to do that, because I still haven't bought the intrinsic, though. But if I did take both of these, it would allow me to cancel out the minus deployment ember, basically, and then just give me extra deployment every turn. Not deployment ember. Extra ember every turn. Oh, and I do have the extra gold from that. Let's do this. Let's do that or the mine collapse. I think I'm actually going to do the mine collapse. And yeah, that doesn't leave me enough ember for these now. Or not ember, gold. I can say words properly. Because I think I just don't care about taking either of them. Fine, who cares? Yeah, fine, I'll do that. Get rid of the Shadow Eater, finally. Alright, we should be in pretty good shape. All things considered. Like, yeah, he's going to sort of apply corruption to us. That shouldn't really matter. Also, technically, I can just horrify him every turn. So long as we actually draw into it. Doesn't matter where that goes. You get that. And then we have just enough that we can play out both of those guys. And we're good. Well, we drew you a little sadly, but that's fine. Because I was just going to grab you with scrap for parts, but fine. Right. Okay, so now let's eat you. Like, Orechi is going to get... Like, he is going to get a bunch of corruption, but that's fine. I'm not terribly worried about that overall. And you don't have enough unstable yet. Could just do that. For an extra incant. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Okay. Our back assistant is out of unstable, or not unstable, reanimate now, but that's fine. We'll just go ahead and murder some things. And whatever, that's fine. I'm still only at 9 draws, so I guess I'll leave the infusion in hand just in case I want to do more mixing this turn. Yeah, I mean, at this point I should be eating from them, because I do just have a lot more unstable since he's got the dualism and all that. Either way, we're fine. Also, now that they have corruption, they are going to be proccing the unstable an extra time each turn. It does mean that I burn through the reanimate a lot faster, but I should be able to keep up with that. Again, I probably shouldn't be hitting him with that, but hey. Okay, well. Yeah, fuck you and your vengeful shard bullshit. Alright, whatever, have some more reanimate. Okay. Let's just go ahead and chomp right there and murder a bunch of things. You know what? I'll just kill you this time. How kind of you. Yes, I'm gonna do less damage this way, but my level of concern is relatively low. Although, unfortunately, the Plague Doctor isn't hitting Seraph with the unstable. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but still. Okay. We'll just explode their floor, more or less. You can have some reanimate. You can have some more reanimate. Look at us go. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, turns out Reanimator Orechi is a real good tank. It's definitely not apparent to a lot of people at first glance how good a tank he is. Or how good just, like, self-unstable is in general. I see a lot of people commenting like, well, how do you ever kill, like, 500 HP heavies with it? And what they're failing to realize is that you can proc it multiple times a turn, both with, like, your own actions and just any enemy that's surviving that hits into him will proc it again. So, like, even though we only have 113 unstable, even if we were discounting all these guys behind us, it would still be getting procced multiple times and doing hundreds of damage. But yeah, anyways. Rants aside, that's what we're looking at. Well, here we go. Oops. Self-killing units is a blind spot for new and intermediate players, I would know, because I was like that for a while. I mean, like, I totally get it. Like, yeah, it's not the most immediate, like, obvious thing. But yeah, my point is just, it is rather strong. Even if it's not obvious why at first. And here we go. Yes. How wonderful. Alright, let's fight the Titans. And live a life of beauty and joy. I could have taken the holdover Horrify to prevent Savagery from hurting me regularly, but I'll tell you right now, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Also, it frustrates me that we draw 10 cards in this battle, but we don't actually draw 10 cards, because Dominion will be eating one of our card slots every turn. Also, we have to be vaguely wary on this because Savagery does have Trample, which means that it will... Even if our front unit isn't dying to its attacks due to the Reanimate, our backliners will still get hurt. Which is notably important. Okay, so... let's eat there. Kill you for assistant number 1. Kill you for assistant number 2. It's a bit of a shame that I'm not running the Plague Doctor with that, because she would benefit, like, an actual, like, strong amount from the extra attack power. Doesn't matter, though. It's fine. And I should have done that first before I played these guys. Barely matters to me, though. Like, that's not the point of our deck. Okay, so you can have some reanimate. You can have a little bit, and then you get some more. We do get less reanimate total doing it that way, but I do it that way nonetheless because it means that I'm hitting more incants, which are important to me. Sure, we'll just avoid taking a little bit of damage. I did do that in the wrong order, but that's fine. I just should be doing the chomp after doing the, like, all the incants that I'm gonna do for the turn, basically. Okay, so... yeah, let's just do it like that, and then give you some reanimate, and then just burn those for the sake of it. Again, I sort of could have done that in a slightly better order, kind of. I guess it wasn't really any better. But it's fine. Here we are. You are suffering from the sap a little bit. So be it. And then, yeah, we do just want to be incanting as much as we can, basically. Sure. We'll make you take a little bit of extra damage. Oh, unfortunately, Unstable doesn't work properly on the Titans, which will never stop annoying me, but it doesn't impact us too much. Like, since we're doing self-unstable, it doesn't change things much. It just means that if we do end up applying a lot of unstable with the Plague Doctor, the Titans basically won't detonate. Which is a shame, but it's fine. Again, slightly wrong ordering, but who really cares? Okay, Dominion's well on their way to death. saw they fixed the 1 health thing with Titans. If specifically what they fix is they fix that you can't use Razor Sharp Edge to kill them anymore. Like, no surprise, that was an egregious bug that was clearly unintended, needed to be fixed. But yeah, they didn't like change any interactions with Unstable. But yes, as far as that goes, yes, that was fixed. We spend like half my Ember playing out Vengeful Shards every turn. Not that I like need to, I have enough HP, but it is still annoying that that's the fun of using Pyre of Entropy. Oh boy. Alright, regardless, we're going to give you some Reanimate, then we're going to Explode you, give you some Reanimate, and then we're going to Explode you. Should have played the Blink, but that's fine. We got Savagery down to 1, which is what we care about here. So we just need Dominion to die now. Which we can do a little bit of extra damage by just playing out spells here. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite put you in range for death yet. So we do just have to wait one more turn. And again, none of this really matters. Ta-da! Yep. If I just use a couple more consume cards up top, we could have finished it earlier, but that's okay. You're a jerk and no one loves you. I'm only doing these just because I feel like it. They don't actually impact anything in any way. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! That was a pretty strong deck. Easy. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't terribly difficult. Like, the fact that we got also Glutton's Maw was very cool. I really like Glutton's Maw as a new card. It does a lot of things that the clan wants, and is also just very good. I mean, like, it's got good cross-clan synergy. It's a cool card. It does a lot of good things. But yeah, I really like that. Anyways, the fact that we got Lazarus Spike, whatever it's called, that I'm blanking on the name of, the Reanimate one, that was a huge pickup for us. Because without that, we would have struggled somewhat on the Reanimate. We still had some built-in Reanimate gain from Reanimator Orechi. But yeah, getting that definitely just made our life easy. Especially since we then also got Remove, Consume, and Holdover for it. Also greatly, helped our situation a ton. Regardless, there we go. Pretty clean and easy. And that puts us at 175 crowns. Okay, so who are we playing next now that Lazarus is done? Kind of want to leave Fel for last. Just arbitrarily, because she's the first champion. Also, I'm definitely not playing her next, because we did just play Lazarus, and I don't feel like that. Queen, we could do Queen, probably. Because we still need Lion's Mane and Fel, and I kind of want to leave those for like the last two. And so we could do Queen and Primordium and Fade. Yeah, we'll do Queen next, I guess. Then we'll probably do Fade, even though that's going to be a lot of Remnant and Hellhorn back-to-back. Oh, well. Queen, Remnant, Primitive Mold is a good starter for her. Fell start this whole mess. It's fitting she ends it. Yeah. Aquest is whatever. Demon Fiend is a lame unit. It's not a bad unit. Again, I'll clarify that. But I do really hate its current implementation. Ritual Battle is fine. Molded is fine. We'll take Guild Marker for sure. Okay. So, I do want Imperialist. Also, I think I still don't have Royalty rank 3 in my logbook. Yeah, I need to do that. I also think I don't have Little Icarus 3. Yeah. Yeah. I need to do that at some point. I think they're the only ones. I mean, I know I'm not checking the allies. Whatever. There should be the only two paths that I haven't done rank 3 on this save file. But hey. So I do want Imperialist. Though we don't have any imps currently, which does make that certainly a lot worse. But we also have Demon Fiend, which trivializes the early game anyways, so fine. Well, there he goes, and you go up there. Oh, I do still have her starting imps, of course. For some reason, didn't occur to me that that's a thing. May as well do that, which then gets the kills. I'm gonna do this and have her sacrifice them. I guess I don't really need to do that yet, but I did want to reform this one. Of note, for those who haven't seen it yet, her ability is, or her Imp Toss is now an active ability. So you can choose when to use it, which is good in a lot of ways. It means that if we are worried about the boss, we could, like, leave some imps on her floor, wait till the boss gets to the top floor, and then immediately just toss them for 60 damage. Like, that's pretty cool. It just gives us a lot more flexibility. Also, we're going to do this right now so I can give you the Rage. Turns out the Rage is pretty good for us. I don't know that I need to do this, but I will just take the 1 damage here. Yeah, Uriel is pretty fucked. Kablam! There it goes. Demon Fiend being Demon Fiend. Truly an exciting unit. We definitely don't need another Ritual Battle at the moment. I mean, it's a great card, but we don't need that. Hornbreak is okay. I don't use it nearly as much in Monster Train 2. And I already didn't use it, like, a ton in Monster Train 1, but it had some really nice use cases. Like, it's fine. It can do some okay things. Fortified Pauldron's pretty confident we're taking. It's not, like, insane, but it's fairly low opportunity cost and is just pretty decent. And we're up against Entropy. I mean, I probably want the Molten Encasement here. Dripfall is also good, though. But I think we just want Molten Encasement. I don't know, maybe we go here. I was really hoping to get, like, a Fledgling Imp, obviously. Welder Helper also would have been good, but yeah. Kind of just want to go here looking for Endless, Multi-Strike, maybe even Smidgestone. The Demon Fiend is definitely not my favorite unit to be utilizing, but if that's what we got, that's what we got. And going over here, like, we can do some okay things. Like, I could look to make the Ritual Battle more playable. I could even put, like, Holdover on a Molded, maybe. But I think we're going here, even if Demon Fiend is not my favorite unit for this. Obviously, we don't have to use the Demon Fiend if there's something here we like. Do I want Wickless Baron? Kind of. It's just so much more playable in the long run. Because we don't have to devote 4 Deployment Ember to it. It doesn't take up 3 capacity. Like, I think we're taking Wickless Baron. I am going to do this. Yeah, I'm going to do this. It just costs so little for us with Guild Marker. It's 10 gold. Like, that's pretty okay. Although I do recognize that I took the minus Ember per turn, so I can't play it during deployment, which is concerning. But we're going to do this and play that. We're going to leave a spot open for the Demon Fiend if we draw it. Yeah, because we do have Aquaths for this exact situation. Don't cry later when you're missing 5 gold for something. I mean, fair point. Unfortunately, I can't do the Ritual Battle, but whatever. Again, the Demon Fiend largely trivializes everything for now. Yeah, I guess we'll do it like this. Like, we get a ton of stealth. Yeah, no surprise, here we are. Like, he is good early game, but I think he's too good early game and incredibly boring. Yeah, I'll take that Fledgling Imp. I don't need the Hallowed Drippings. Don't need the others. They're kind of cute. Wish we still had Monster in 1 infusion so I could throw the Molten Encasement into the Fledgling Imp, but we can't, so we don't. Now, the question being, do I want to go here looking for, I mean, really anything, but especially Steward's Quarters would be nice. Next DLC, maybe. I mean, you know, obviously I can't talk about anything upcoming that I do know about. But I would be surprised if they ever did bring back the infusions. Both because, as far as my understanding is, it's a lot of, like, technical work to implement. Just because of the, like, behind-the-scenes, like, way that the infusions were implemented. But also they were pretty polarizing in Monster Reign 1. I think they made the game dramatically better, but they were definitely, like, a vocal... I think they're a minority, but obviously I don't know the exact stats. But there's a vocal, like, group of people who didn't like a lot of things from the Monster Reign 1 DLC. So I think they'd be wary of re-implementing it for that reason alone. Also, the equipment is, like, clearly meant to fulfill a very similar role already, but... yeah, anyways, I think we're going Merchant of Arms... Looking for, like, Steward's Quarters, and probably making the Pauldrons deployable. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Yeah, Memorial for the Melted is also pretty okay for us. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. Because then I just don't have to worry about reforming anything. That's pretty solid for us. Unfortunately, I can't make 2 things deployable, so we're going to do that. And then I think we're going to buy Exile's Diadem and merge these two. Just to buy myself a little bit of extra capacity. Although I probably should have started with that. Good morning. I think Memoria of the Melted is a card suits Melting Remnant so well, don't you think? I think it's a good addition for the clan, for sure. And it's dramatically... It's a card that fits the needs of the clan dramatically better than the card it replaced. Like, the prior card, which gained you Ember per unit that had died in the battle, like, conceptually kind of cute, but, like, Monster Train has a problem where there's a pretty hefty limit to what you can actually spend Ember on in each turn, just because there's, like, so little same turn draw in the game. So, like, generating 40 Ember or whatever barely matters most of the time. Like, yes, there's a couple X-cost cards where it's helpful, and there's a couple builds where you're running, like, higher-cost cards, like, you know, trying to do, like, 3 Infernos each turn. But those are few and far between, and there's already a lot of ways to enable those sorts of builds without something like a Consume card that is conditional generation. Also, Remnant only has one X-cost card anyways. So, like, obviously you always have an allied clan as well, but there's very few X-cost cards across most clans. In-clan X-Spell is not great. I mean, it is a good card. Wax and Spike being the card in question. Especially because, I mean, even more so in Monster Train 1 than Monster Train 2. But, like, floor-wide scaling is not common. And so having floor-wide scaling of a variable amount is pretty solid. Even if you're only dumping in, like, 3 Ember into it, that's plus 15 attack on every unit on the floor. Plus, putting the Burnout in on your team is usually pretty solid. Obviously, still somewhat situational, but there's a lot of things that, like, combo really well with that. Like, New Lady of the House really appreciates the Burnout. Floors utilizing, like, Firelight Fade typically wanted the extra Burnout. Paraffin Enforcer and similar, and anything using a Paraffin Enforcer definitely appreciates it, because it turns everything into a Burnout unit, so then Paraffin Enforcer is buffing it your entire floor with every strike. Anyways, it's a good card, but again, not worth justifying having that spell exist to fuel one X-cost card in the clan that you may or may not draft in any given run. Like, okay, so don't think we want triple stack. Do I want this? Probably, maybe. The problem is just, I don't have any way to, like, discount the cost of my units right now. I think we're just going to skip on that. I don't really like being in a situation where I have to play the Blight every time it shows up. It's not a super big deal. It's also not super what I want. Okay, so, I think we're just going to do this, and even if I don't draw what I need on turn 1 to prevent her from dying, it doesn't matter, because we have Endless. Yeah, we'll do this, and we can still play out the Demon Fiend later if we draw it. Yeah, this is definitely not what we had hoped for, but okay. Like, she didn't die, but she does get knocked back, which is kind of annoying, but not a big deal. Okay, we're going to do this just so we can power him up a little bit, even though it does mean that I draw that again next turn, which is kind of a pain. Like, it's sort of helpful, just not really what I want. What I want is I want to get Exile's Diadem, and I want to get other things taken care of. Okay. Yeah, so these are more what I want. Okay, then I can throw you away, and then I can still put that down, and we're good. Like, everything we've done here makes us way stronger than we were a single battle before. Though we do still want burnout on this, probably. Imperious Queen definitely appreciates the rework. Oh, for sure. She was okay before, but like, even the minor changes that have been done here do make her feel just a lot better. I don't know that I need to do this. I kind of want to play the Calcified Ember, but we're still going to do it this way anyways. Although you're not dying now, which is a bit of a shame. Oh well. Fine. But yeah, just in so many ways, I'm very happy with the changes for this update. Like, a lot of things that I personally have been wanting implemented for a long time are finally here, and turns out they feel real good. Yeah, I don't actually need to kill the imp. It does more damage for us just surviving, kind of. Either way, like, we have tons of strength here. Right. Ooh, and then there's Resin Blades, which I forgot that we mastered, even though we basically didn't do anything with it. We're going to take the Transcendent, though. Patch looks amazing. Yeah, I still stuck at Covenant 7 with 3 classes left unlocked, though. I mean, it'll take time. Like, you know, Covenant 7 is a lot better than a lot of players ever reach. But yeah, the patch is very pleasing. Resin Blades is cool, but I don't have burnout support, and we are definitely going to take the Transcendent, though I do need extra Ember to utilize it well. Or I need to pivot to Imperialist. Not Imperialist, Imparade. Or I need to get something like Flicker's Liquor. Nonetheless, we're taking that, and we're going to skip on those. And then the problem is I kind of want capacity, but I also do really want that Ember. I think we're still taking the capacity, though, because the capacity is just too important for me to skip on at the moment. Alright, so I actually might go for Merchant of Trinkets, just because there's a couple rather useful things I could hit. Namely, like Queen's Tail, which gives me a bit of an Ember refresh when I play Imps, or Ashes of the Fallen, which doubles summon triggers, or Waxer Snuffer, which doubles extinguish triggers, or Flicker's Liquor, which helps me play out extra cards each turn. Like, there's a number of things that would be helpful. And this, even if I, like, there are some really useful things I could hit, namely getting Burnout. Oh, except you have Dualism, so you won't burn out each turn no matter what. I mean, that's fine. Later on, they'll be okay. And even if he doesn't die every turn, we're mostly okay, given that he's giving us 4 stealth every time he does die. Whatever, no, we'll be okay. Nonetheless, we're going here. It would be nice to get Dualism on the Imps, but this is cool. Unfortunately, not running Demons. Probably want Pyrestone Housing. Although I haven't actually filled up all your slots. Lost luggage is also rather nice, especially in a world where I'm never going to be taking or draw upgrades. Okay, I think we're taking Imparade. The problem is just that I'm not... yeah, we're taking Imparade. I think the minus cost is just too helpful for us. And it's way more helpful for me than just getting the extra damage from the toss. You're running Demon, you just choose to ignore it. Yeah, but I'm not going to be running him in the future. I was looking at this for a moment, being like, oh, like, maybe we could put on the bear, and that would be kind of cool. Totally forgetting, I definitely want to take this. Easily, it's what I want. Because I can just put it on the Molten Encasement or on the Transcendent, which I always want to call Queen Imp. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't need Imp Parade now, even though I already took it. I was debating whether I should look at the event first or the champ upgrade first for this exact sort of reason. Although, I'll tell you right now, despite how many hours I play in this game, I always forget that this event exists. I feel like I see it so much less commonly than, like, every other event in the game. That, yeah, I just, this one is never stuck in my brain. Regardless, we're doing this, and I think we're doing it on the Molten Encasement, because that's the one that I'm going to struggle to kill every turn. But yeah, that's real good for us. And I'm pretty sure we just want Lost Luggage. And I will re-roll. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take Golden Idol. Just because it cost me like 60 gold or whatever, and will pay itself off pretty nicely over time. Okay, so we do want to set up on bottom floor. Because I need to kill the Scourge dude. I don't really want you to get all the corruption, so I might just be willing to do this. It does limit how many things I can put on this floor, though. But I think that's fine for now. Like, it is still helpful for the moment, but... Okay, well, yeah, again, Memorial for the Melted, real good for us. Okay, you're on the way to death. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I was thinking that this was a different upgrade, which is less helpful than I wanted it to be. I mean, it's still okay. It's still good for us. It just wasn't what I was thinking of. I should have given that to the Transcendent. I was spacing out and for some reason thinking that it was the one from the Inscription event that lets us kill it to generate Ember. Not that it generates Ember on play. Either way, it's fine, even if it was a mistake. Ta-da! Easy. But yeah, I do wish that I put the upgrade on the right unit. I totally spaced. It's fine overall, though. Like, it's not really a problem. We'll definitely take import and work. I mean, the Votavary is okay, but not really necessary. One problem is we are going to be up against Entropy, who does have the silencing, which I don't love. But hey. Okay, so what we're really hoping for is multi-strike. Also dualism, but... Yeah, there we go. Okay, you can have more multi-strike, and you can have dualism. Now let's do this first in case we get an event upgrade. You don't say. And then we're going to dupe you. And then we're going to get rid of a couple things. I don't need most of the things in my deck at this point. It would still be nice if I had a better answer to some of the entropy silencing things. Just need Savagery event, we would have the Trinity. You're right, we did get the entropy one earlier, even if we didn't take anything from it. Okay. So. And I do still want to go to another Merchant of Arms so I can make the Diadem deployable. Yeah, I don't really want you to come back next turn, but that's fine. Of course, it didn't really prevent any meaningful amount of damage. But still. Okay, so we're going to do it in this order where we explode now, so then we can block both of these hits. Even though, again, I'm basically just drawing garbage, since I'm drawing the same imps every turn. Nonetheless. Okay, I am going to not play those out, or at least not on that floor, just because I do actually want to draw into like the Transcendent and the Molten Encasement. Well, those are not either of those things. Okay, I'm not going to play out the Demon Fiend by using my Fire ability. I wanted to save it for, like, this exact moment. Okay, it is the boss next, but even if Queen dies, like, our backliners here should be able to take things out. Yes, look at all that beautiful rage. The reinforced card is working overtime. Yeah, the fortified pauldrons. Yes, this is why we took it. Like, it definitely was keeping me alive. I mean, I could have, like, prevented a little bit more damage with the... with, chump blocking with the imps, but I didn't want to keep drawing the same imps. I don't really need a Pyre Chomper. Do I want a Pyre Chomper? I think I don't, though it's kind of cute. But we shouldn't need it. Intend on Death is okay, but we'll skip, because I just really need to draw into the cards I care about. Merchant of Magic, not bad, by the way, but we're going here nonetheless. Because I do want to make this deployable. And then what do I want to do? It's either going to be... Could dupe the Baron now and then take another capacity upgrade. Although then I run into deployment ember problems. Is that true? Do I actually? Because I think I'm still playing out one of the shield stewards and I could just not do that. Because I have, what, 4 deployment ember? Yeah, so making this deployable, I then have exactly enough. So I don't really want to do another Baron, probably. Also, I don't really need another Baron. I have 6 hits between these guys, plus the sweeping damage of Queen. Like, I'm doing a lot already. And I think we're just going to take Ember at the next thing, maybe? Okay, we're just gonna dupe the Transcendent, I guess. Because I have Memorial for the Melted, the Reform cards basically do nothing for me. Now, do I want to set up on bottom floor? I don't know if I can. I think we probably can get by with it, especially since I have Lost Luggage. So, let's see what we can do. Okay, I will do that and just play you out there. Queen almost dies, but even if she dies, it's not the end of the world. Okay, we're gonna do this here so I can actually draw something new. Okay. Probably shouldn't have done it like that so I could draw more new cards. I actually might want to take draw at the next upgrade. Kind of want to take Ember, but I think mostly we've got that problem sorted. I did this in the wrong order. Well, I can do that, I guess, and then just fix it. Yeah, and you do copy the plus Ember from that, because it is a summon trigger. But whatever. Yeah, we might want the extra draw. Life definitely has been somewhat awkward. Okay, then you'll kill that for us. Whatever, fine. We'll play this just because we can. And then, I guess you get more rage. Unfortunately, we have this situation. I guess I'll let you just kill that. I don't know. Unfortunately, like, you're not dying this turn. Oh well, we'll make do somehow. I've got more than enough stealth as is, so like we don't actually need to do things. So much Ember. Technically should have played you first. Doesn't matter. I'm not particularly worried about any of this. Especially because we just killed Kale right there. Ta-da! I mean, the last stand is cute. Definitely not necessary. Kind of cute, though. I don't know. Fuck it. We'll take it. And we'll take draw. I do think I actually do need the draw more than anything. Alright. You now no longer give us Ember Drain. How exciting. I guess going here to, like, minus cost the last stand is kind of cute, and get holdover on the important work are really the only things I care about. Yeah, so, like, Imp Toss 2 goes to 40 damage, which is nice, but mostly doesn't change anything. But I also don't really care about that. I'll just go for Imp Toss 2. Weapons cache does not matter to us. Neither do anything else there. I technically should have looked at this first. Don't care. Yeah, I'll firm across to you. Hold over. Why not? And there is a good answer to that question, which is it cost me Ember. Or specifically, it cost me gold to do that, but it is fine. Okay, unfortunately, we have more silencers, which I don't love. But we should be okay overall. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with those guys. Oh well, we'll make do as is. Oh yeah, and you guys won't have your summon triggers because they're jerks. We'll just let him kill that first wave for us. It's fine. What's the point of the Exile Crown equip? It reduces her capacity, and so I have more space for imps. That's why. I'll put you there, I guess, and then... do that. I can't get rid of you, but whatever, it's fine. I do wish that I still had more capacity than I do, but hey. Yeah, there's no way that I'm gonna get that, which is fine, I guess. Even if it is disappointing. Okay, we're gonna do like this. Whatever, fine, die, who cares? I don't know, have some rage. Sadly, you didn't get the collector. Oh well, sometimes you live a collectorless life. Over there's reducing floor capacity and instantly things trash. Yes, you're not the first person to do that, but that is not what it does. It very much is that it reduces the capacity of the unit specifically. I guess we'll just block there. What I need to get is I need to get that. Yeah, unfortunately then we have this situation. Also, you're a jerk. I hate you so much. Well. Oh, I did forget that you're gonna not be in the reform pool this way. Or not be endless this way. Like, it's not a big deal, but... Yeah, whatever, who cares? So what if I'm not drawing my Transcendence of Return? I'm gonna tell you right now, it doesn't fucking matter. My dudes have thousands of attack. I'll be okay, all things considered. And there we go anyways. And now we do enough hits that just kills all of them anyways. Yeah, I do definitely appreciate Memorial for the Melted. Specifically, like, it's so good with Queen. It's good in a lot of situations, but, like, especially with Queen right here, it's just very pleasing. Also, fuck this guy, ruining my life each and every day. Why did you do your summon trigger? You aren't supposed to, since you're silenced. Huh. Unless they changed that interaction recently, that's not how that's supposed to work. Fair enough. That does look pretty silly. But yeah, it definitely used to be that it would block the summon triggers for all imps if there's a silence dude there. Yeah, it feels real good that her thing is now an ability. It's good. It's nice. It's pleasing that you can do it mid-turn. Anyways, here we go. We just beat her to death for thousands of damage. Okay. Don't need an Impish Scholar. I'll take another important work. Don't need Wax and Spike. I don't really need the resin removal. Nah, I'll just skip that. That's fine. It'd be okay, but that doesn't really matter. I guess we go here. Unless I want to get, like, Dualism on the Fledgling Imp too. I don't. We're just going here. Well, now you're going to face a lot of corruption. I'm going to face an okay amount of corruption. But also, so, like, the only corruption that I'm facing is from the Titan fight. And all the corruption there basically goes to the front unit, and I can just have the imps block that more or less. Also, if Queen does ever die, I can just bring her back because she's endless, or I can put one of the Barons in front. There are a lot of options for me. Like, it would be okay. It's not truly important, though. Yeah, I'll take Jackstrips. I'll take Versatile Ember Staff. Even though that might mess me up, I'll take that. Collection of Tails is not as good as it sounds. Sure, we'll do that. Why not? I don't know, just for the sake of it, we'll do that. I'm not, like, damaged, and basically none of this matters to me, but still. Okay, let's get rid of some things. I don't know, whatever, here we go. Okay, so we're just not going to be on bottom floor. And here we go. So that goes away first. And then let's do things in the right way. Don't think I really want to play these on my main floor. Because I don't want them to be endless. Okay, that looks a lot better. Okay, we'll throw you away, even though I don't really have good reasons to be utilizing you for the most part yet. Okay, here we are. Not a particularly strong first turn, but a turn that was good enough. And then all those guys died at the jack strips, which does fuel the barons, because they did still die on this floor. Because they die after ascending, which is cute. Unfortunately, I don't have the fledgling imp yet, so these guys don't generate rage for me yet. Which is somewhat underwhelming. Yeah, unfortunately you're not as helpful here. Sure, I'll just do that right now. It's only 11 rage for each of them, but fine. Unfortunately, I am silenced now. Although apparently this still works for whatever reason. Even though I was confident that that wasn't the case before. Yeah, he's definitely not working with these. Unfortunately, I don't have a good spot to play the Transcendence now, which is perhaps a mistake. It's fine, whatever. The Silence Dudes really do cause me issues, but we should be fine overall. And my deck is thin enough that even if I let something go, I will still draw back into it pretty soon. What? Hey, doing Tiny? I guess there's no reason not to do this. Doesn't, like, actually do anything for us, but no downside to it. Oh, my deck is a bit messy, but that's okay. I mean, it's very strong overall. It's just that I wish some small facets of it were working better than they are. Like, now you're not going to die on this floor. That's fine. We'll just play you here this time. Stupid silence dude is the worst. Yeah, I don't know why the Transcendent is working when it shouldn't, but whatever, fine. Well, fuck you too. Yeah, that's clearly a bug, which I'll have to address at some point. Whatever, it's fine. We kill Seraph right here because our dudes do massive damage. And even if the first hit doesn't kill, then the next ones have melee weakness on them, so... Ta-da! Alright, and then on to the Titans. Our great and powerful foes. I'm gonna say right now that the only one that's going to slow us down is Dominion, basically. Because unfortunately, I have no way to speed up Dominion. Which doesn't matter. I've got 95 higher HP, which means that effectively I've already beaten Dominion, which is part of what's so dumb about this fight. But whatever, fine. You are not the one I wanted to draw. Well... Yeah, I guess I'll do this now just to play out more things, I guess. Okay, I just need Queen not to die, more or less. Okay, so now we have you. And I am going to do that so I can kill you, so I can avoid putting Corruption on Queen. Weirdly, I think we're doing it like this, so I can kill you with that as well. So I take the dualism on Transcendent to mean that it works to double the 3 status effects, like from Fledgling Imp. I mean, yes, if you want it to double the summon triggers, then yes, do that. That's why I did it. Because it's better than putting it on the Fledgling Imp, for instance, if that's what you're considering choosing between. I should have done this differently. Because now I need to block with you guys, kind of. Didn't really want to do, but also barely matters. I just want to draw into my stupid Stealth Tomb. Like, I know it's probably my own fault, because I don't... Like, I see a lot of the same cards every turn, but still. There it is. Okay, we should still be fine. We have 1 Ember left, which means I can toss, and then I can play you there. Yeah, Queen's gonna die. I mean, that's fine. I've taken out both of these guys already. Like, Queen will come back anyways. It's just that because of the trample, Queen dies on the same hit as she would be gaining the stealth. Which is a little annoying, but not really big deal. there's my other one. Oh, she doesn't have the minus capacity now. I did think about that earlier, which is a shame, but not really a big deal. Because we're still more than strong enough as is. Like, again, I have so much attack power. We're just waiting for him to die. So 1 Fledgling Imp for 5 rage, 1 Dualism Transcend Imp for 10 rage is how that works. Just want to make sure I didn't misinterpret. Yes, unless I am remembering wrong, I believe that is how it works, is that if you had put Dualism on the Fledgling Imp, the Transcend Imp would still only be doing Summon 5 rage rather than Summon 10 rage. Whereas if you put Dualism on the Transcend Imp, the Fledgling Imp gives the Summon 5 rage trigger, and then the Dualism on the Transcend Imp means that when you summon that, it gets doubled to 10. So again, unless I'm remembering it wrong, which I don't think I am, it is better to put it on the Transcend Imp. Yes. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks, man. Yeah, no worries. You're welcome. Just for good measure, we'll do this so we can have more machine gunning. Oh, whoops. I did still mean to do the Transcend Imp. I, for some reason, forgot that I hadn't used her ability yet. Doesn't matter. Who cares? Again, I'm just waiting for Dominion to die. And my Barons are definitely strong enough to clear any waves that come up. Plus, I do get a fair bit of extra draw as time goes on anyways. And I can just reform this one. So why not? Oh look, another 540 rage. Even Queen, who had died earlier in this battle, is still getting, you know, 240 rage from that. Okay, so we should have it next turn. Just for the sake of it. Okay, so you're gonna die there, so we don't need to worry about blocking anything. Just for my own enjoyment, we'll do this. And note that we have gotten 1200 rage on our Barons, who also have the scaling from things dying. Although that's way lower scaling than the rage. Let's be very clear about that. But still, it got them to 260, 270, which is nice. And they have melee weakness on strike, so, you know, they're doing a lot of damage. It's just that none of that matters, because what we're waiting on is Dominion to die, not anything else. Anyways, there we go. If I needed to, there's definitely ways I could have taken less damage on that fight. But we didn't need to. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. Alright, another win. Whoops, there we go. So, 176. Only 4 crowns left. Okay, so. Also, I do really appreciate that they put in the Titan Cup win streak now. It obviously doesn't matter to most people, but, like, I appreciate that it's there since I plan to fight, you know, the Titans every time. And it's nice to have a track for Titan win streaks. Rather than it still continuing your win streak even if you lose the Titans. Rare that it is to lose the Titans, but still. Anyways. So, we said that we're going to leave Fel and Lion's Mane for the end. And so we still have Primordium and Fade otherwise. So I think we're doing Primordium next, and then we do Fade, and then we do Lion's Mane, and then Fel. We're probably not going to get to all of those tonight, but that's fine. I mean, maybe I'll just stream longer if you guys are down to watch a bit longer to do all of them. But we'll see. Either way, Primordium's up next, which means it's Primordium Stygian. Unfortunately, there's a lot of clans that I had effectively already knocked out of contention. It's nice that I didn't like get rid of like Stygian, so we at least have a little bit of variety. But we're seeing a lot of Remnant and a lot of Hellhorns, and no Luna, no Pyreborn, barely any Banished. Oops, that's not what I meant to. And I think we want Foregone Power. Yeah, we do. Neither Stygian starter is like great, but I definitely prefer Foregone Power for the most part. This is an okay start. Alloyed Construct, not my favorite, but starting with 2 fuel is a big buff. Yeah, we'll take Versatile Ember Staff. It doesn't matter for most of the run. Okay, and so what are we looking at? Aggressive Edible and Superfood. So to like Alloyed got shafted though. Why? Just because you were hoping for like more than that as far as buffs went? I actually might take Aggressive Edible here. I mean, obviously there's good things you can do with Superfood with the Umbra stuff. I mean, I would have been okay with no initial fuel, but multi-2, I think that's a fair payoff. No. The starting fuel is more important. With the way that Monster Train 2 really wants you to be having a presence on bottom floor, it's definitely more important that Alloyed Construct is able to work right from the beginning without something like Glutton's Maw or Feast to fuel it. It's also helpful for how painful the invasion trials are. Like, for instance, the 3rd invasion trial where enemies are hitting for 12 damage. That's a huge, like, pain to let them through. Especially because they do also have spell shields, so you can't even kill them with spells very easily. Do you see what you're saying with bottom mid 4 setups being more prevalent? Yeah, I mean, it's a huge deal. That's, like, the main reason that Alloyed Construct needed that buff. It wasn't such a big deal in Monster Train 1 because you could set up on top floor and you'd be fine, or even set up mid floor and it would be okay. But not having Alloyed Construct, like, do anything on the first turn is a way bigger deal in Monster Train 2. Especially since you also start with a banner unit now, and so it does feel particularly bad if your dude doesn't do anything on the first fight. Anyways, here we are. Well, I mean, more the self-infused, which made him pretty good. Yes, it wasn't just the self-infused, but that helped. But that, again, the ultimate point was that having no fuel on turn 0 or turn 1 didn't matter very much in Monster Train 1 because you had multiple turns to set it up all the time. Whereas it does matter in Monster Train 2 to a pretty high degree. Anyways, I actually might take Aggressive Edible here. And by that I mean, yes, we'll take Aggressive Edible. I do think overall it's the weakest of Primordium's paths in Monster Train 2, but it's still okay. Also, I still don't know why you care so much about engine upgrade, Tiny. Like, yes, it's not particularly great as a room, but it also doesn't matter. Like, who cares? Already forgot that I have Versatile Ember Staff. Yeah, I'll just do it this way so we can kill this Hurge dude. Does the man need a reason? Man should have a reason for everything they do, Tiny. Okay, I guess we give you the lifesteal one, and then you can have defense, and that, and that, and then I get to draw extra. Well, I should have left capacity open here to play the Spear Steward, but it feels thematically like a room. I mean, I think that visually it looks like a room, but mechanically being a room doesn't mean much. It's not particularly interesting for it to be a room. And it's mostly just a nerf to the card. If it gave more Ember to compensate, I'd be more okay with it, but it didn't. I mean, there's no reason to play there, so I guess we do it here, even though it barely matters. Like, also, who cared? Engine upgrade wasn't particularly relevant before. And it does at least have the benefit now of being deployable, even though that also barely matters. Regardless, like, there are things I care way more about than engine upgrade. Like, I care that Shadow Siege is still terrible, that Monstrous Penumbra and Architect Penumbra are both boring and terrible, that Ember Forge should just be changed to an active ability to be something cool and good and interesting. Like, there are way bigger things that I wanted addressed than those. We're definitely going to take Prismal Dust here. Why do you hate my favorite clan so much, Sal? Because Umbra is not worthy of being your favorite clan. Also, to be fair, I do like a lot of things about Umbra. I'm just saying that there are a number of things that deserve to get changed about them. Because what I want, and have always wanted, is I want every card in this game to be interesting and have at least a niche purpose to use it. And having things like Shadow Siege, which is both awkward to use and not worth it even when you do use it, that's a problem. Similarly with Penumbra, it is the most boring champion, despite having a cool visual design. Most boring champion by far. Especially just like, compare Monstrous Penumbra to something like Gilda the Egg Path, which does have less attack, but like relatively similar stats, has trample, but Gilda is a 4 capacity unit that becomes a 5 capacity unit. But like the point is that they fulfill a very similar design space of like, this is the large path with high stats and trample. But Guild Mother still does something. Like, not only is it possible for you to play out a 1 capacity unit alongside her before you play her, and there are multiple 1 capacity units in Pyreborn, not to mention you can smidgestone things, but it also has the whole, like, protect the egg minigame and plays into a horde strategy. It's not a particularly interesting path, because you mostly just set her down and forget about her and let her do her thing. But that's still way better than Monstrous Penumbra, which requires you to take capacity to even be able to play it later. Has stats that don't mean anything because they're not strong enough to like kill a heavy later. And you have to devote entire floor to it, plus a boss upgrade. And it doesn't do anything beyond that. It has no interesting pieces to its design. Monsters should just have an ability to grow like the equipment. You get plus 30, and takes up a pip, etc. Yeah, I mean, the problem with that is that units are hard-coded so that 6 is the max capacity. So, unless they make Penumbra break that, which I assume there are technical reasons why that's difficult. Also, thanks for the raid, Ashiaka. How you doing, my friend? Anyways, there are reasons that you can't really do that, and also where it doesn't really matter. But I do think that Monstrous Penumbra should start smaller and should have something like Glutton's Maw, where it allows you to, like, eat units to gain their stats, or just some flat amount of stats, and, like, gain their abilities. specifically like multi-strike, sweep, trample, whatever. Like, I think that would be more interesting. Having something where you are constantly eating your units and Voltroning them into something like that. I think that would be way more fun than current Monstrous, which does nothing. I'm good, tired, enjoying Borderlands 4 with friends. Sounds like fun. I still never got into Borderlands. I've played a little bit of Borderlands 2 multiple times, but that's all. Well, I kind of want to go for the Merchant of Steel, but we're going here because I want a Stygian unit way more than I want a Umbra unit. Though at some point, I still need the Master Overgorger. So Stylophyte sort of works with aggressive edible. Still think we want Siren of the Sea. It's just a good unit. I know it's like one of my most used units, but turns out there are good reasons for that. Stylophyte combos with Plinks, 100% take. I mean, like, we could also use the Crypt Builder with the Stylophyte, but I don't really care about playing around spell weakness. I kind of want to take it just to do something different, and we did take Aggressive Edible, and there is a world where we could pick up, like, Glutton's Maw, and then, like, eat Primordium faster. And then, like, maybe retch him back if we see something like that. You'll see an Overgorger. We're not going to see an Overgorger, and even if we did see an Overgorger, it would be terrible for us. We really just should take the Siren here, and I'm pretty sure we are just going to take the Siren, even if it doesn't combo well with Primordium. You know what, fuck it. We'll just take Stylophyte and be a little different. It's not the correct choice, let's be clear, but... that's fine. What I want is holdover, whatever, we're leaving it here. That's okay. Admittedly, the intrinsic Prismal Dust works a lot better in a world where we had Superfood. Okay, we're gonna set up like this, I guess. Sure, we'll just do that. Unfortunately, didn't discard in the right way, but that's okay. Alright, I will kill you. Because I want your delicious, delicious stats. Not stats, gold. Can't fit you there. Oh well. Although I should have given the Frostbite to the guy in the mid floor. Doesn't matter in the slightest. Well, let's play you so I can then hit there so I don't have to lose any damage shields. How exciting. Look at us go. Well, have some Frostbite. Yeah, the Alloyed Construct has barely mattered for this barely mattered for us in this battle, but we've just been building up so it can kill the boss for us. Because we're doing a decent job of killing everything else, basically. Ta-da! And then he just smashes him to pieces. Like, Alloyed Construct is not terrible currently. I will take Feast. Looking forward to a future where maybe these things are relevant. Now, admittedly, I should go here. For a lot of reasons. Still want to go here. Probably shouldn't. I'm gonna do it. Why not? There's the Glutton's Maw that I want. Well, we're not gonna worry about Bone Dog. We're just gonna take his pendant. Because I just don't like having to keep Bone Dog alive. So we do want that. And we do want that deployable. I don't think we want to re-roll. Give Chomp to Bone Dog. It will be funny. Alright, well, here we go. Yeah, that's concerning. I really want Quick on my dude. It actually kind of would have been nice to reroll looking for Swift Steel Dagger. Even if I wouldn't have had enough gold to merge them at the time, it would have been nice to know that I had that lined up already. But, so be it. Okay, so... we're gonna do that. And then you're gonna get some Frostbite. And the Allied Construct actually does some damage on this turn. Anyways, going into turn 2, our Silophyte has a lot of attack. And we'll continue eating things. I guess we do it like this. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not playing the Calcified Ember because I used my ability turn 1 so I can get more damage shields. Which does seem good, given that you're a scary son of a bitch, but still. God damn it, that's not what I wanted. Unfortunately, you're still gonna lose some damage shields, but whatever. And I'm not gonna bother plinking because it would get rid of your spell weakness if it hits you, and essentially does no benefit for us. Would have been nice to eat and then, like, put you down to block. And I probably should have done that. Because it would block... It would leave us with some damage shields, whereas this does not. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I did do this to myself. We just need to draw a Crypt Builder and we're good, though. Ta-da! Everything's fine. It was calculated. Yep, Wretch is what we want. And then we want to skip these. Pretty sure we want the draw. Pretty sure we want the draw. Okay, we definitely want to go here and make our dude better. Endless is not the way. Quick is one of the things. Wretch with Bombabello sounds goofy. I assume you mean Chomp. Okay, so... Do I care about Superfood? Kind of. Though I don't recall Extinguish Trigger on Eaton. So, the way that Glutton's Maw works is a bit weird. It does trigger extinguish triggers for things that don't have Eaten. So, like, Morsels and Primordium do trigger their Eaten effects, but if you use it on, like, an Imp, then it does kill the Imp. And so it can trigger extinguish effects and also counts for harvest. I'm visiting some arm shops. So I probably still am, but it's a little hard to get meaningful things to combine with the Glutton's Maw at this point. Obviously, I'd still be happy to get... what am I talking about? Fight Club for the extra attack, because that helps go into Primordium and all that. Loading up Primordium with Quick Dagger, Void Blade, etc. can be a fun way of playing, to be honest. That is true. Yeah. But we already just took Quick for the Silo fight, because that was just important to us. I think we're just taking Aggressive Edible 2 here. What am I duping here? It's either the Feast, the Offering Token, or the Wretch. I can also do the Prismal Dust just for 1 extra damage shield on turn 1. Which I don't hate that. But... I'm just gonna do the Offering Token, I guess. I should actually probably be getting rid of, like, the Plinks and or other things. Whatever, here we go. My deck is okay. It's not perfect. Also, the Corruption is not great for me here. Okay, don't hate that. I'm gonna do that. And then I guess I'm still gonna give you 3 damage shields, so I kind of want to save that for later. But it's okay. Oh, you do... I always forget that this battle has the haste dudes. It's not that big a deal, though. But it is a bit of a mistake. I guess I keep you alive for just a little longer. And then we'll just play those up there, and yada yada yada. Just because he can then kill things for us without us having to worry as much. Although, like, the more things that I do like this, I don't necessarily want the Wretch to give me back, like, 1,000 morsels. Not that I'm too worried about that. We're not going to see the Wretch all that often. We already drew it once, so, you know. And our Silo fight is pretty strong, which is the thing that we most desire from our life. Yes, give me those extra stats. Well, who cares? And having Quick means that she's not losing... not losing any of those damage shields. Obviously, we're going to lose some damage shields to the Corruption now, but also not too worried about that. can't play that anywhere. Yep, I was really hoping that we would hate with the Crypt Builder, and then I could play the Helical Crystallis and things, yada yada yada. Gina looks too small for floor 4, I think. Sarcasm. Yeah. Fuck this guy, by the way. I hate Kill. It doesn't matter. He's super dead here. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, fuck him up. Show him where he belongs. I mean, Void Binding's good. I don't think it's what we want right now. Kindle, fine. I will take, I guess. Yeah, we'll skip those. Last 2 or 3 crowns will be left for tomorrow, right? Maybe. I was thinking about just streaming late tonight to do the last couple. But I think that'll probably take too long. Just because I'm not playing these runs particularly fast. I definitely could be playing faster. But yeah, there's a good chance that they'll be done tomorrow. I think we're going here. Because like hitting Intrinsic and Holdover are both very good for us. Unfortunately, what I want is I want double Holdover. As in, I want Holdover for Feast and I want Holdover for Reg. But we'll do this. Okay. So that is gonna go, I think, on the Feast. Or maybe I want that on the Reg. I actually might want that more on the Reg. I think I do. And then, do we just want Remove Consume on this? I think yes. So if I re-roll... Yeah, I don't think I want to take the Ember Stone. Yeah, that puts me just a little too low on gold to be comfortable. Okay, we'll do Spell Chain on the Feast. I kind of want to do it on the Kindle, but we're going to do it on Feast. Also, I didn't look at this. Founding Seal, sadly, we're not doing in cans. We'll take Chain of Gems, though. And I will take Fight Club. Being 180 calms down so time consuming. I've only been 85, I think. Yeah, it's taking me a long time. I could have done this a long time ago if I had made that the priority, but I, for the first like several months of stream, wanted to mostly just show off the new clans, and so I was doing random Monster Train 2 clans with random pyres. So I left a lot of the crown work for later. Okay, so already spaced out on what we're fighting here. I think we still want to do mid-floor. We definitely want to play you first to get the damage shields. Glutton's Maw. I guess we'll put you down there, just do some damage. Ah, yes, it's these guys. Okay, so let's do some things. And then just give you a whole lot of damage shields. Okay, so we eat you. Then we do that. And then we do a little bit more damage to you, and so you will die next turn. Sure, give that to me. I'll do this even though it doesn't actually bring anything back. That's fine. I didn't realize that I hadn't procced that yet. Otherwise, I would have done that. Either way, we're in great shape. It's just that I could have brought things back and then eat more things, and that would have been better. But that's okay. Didn't mean to play that in this room, because then I sap my dudes. Barely matters to me, though. I'm not gonna bother killing these guys with the Antumber Assault. Sure. I did that in the wrong order, but again, not big enough that I care. What I should have done is I should have... Oh yeah, the blink doesn't hurt them. I forgot since they have the Titan skin. What I should have done is I should have eaten Primordium, then Retched. That would have been the correct play. Yes. Yeah, I really like Glutton's Maw. It's just good. It's very pleasing. And yes, I could have given Frostbite to this guy. Who the fuck cares? Ta-da! We have a lot of damage shields, and we do a lot of damage. It does still take us a while to get through them, because we only have one attack per turn. So we just slowly chew through the reanimate, but we're good regardless. Cannibalize is cute, except I don't actually want it because of how it functions with Retch. I will say, by the way, really glad that Retch finally got changed so that it no longer puts excess morsels on top of your deck. That drove me absolutely crazy for the longest time. I have been trying to get that changed for goddamn forever. And I'm so glad it finally got changed. Because there's like no reason for it to do that. It was a bad interaction for the player, and it doesn't even say that on the card anywhere that that's how it worked. Anyways, something to Master Cannibalize, but I don't actually want it here, so we're not going to take it. Ember Forge is bad. Kaven doesn't do anything for us, really. Kaven's kind of cute with Savagery in the Titan fight, I guess, but like, who cares? Deep Offering is still decently good for us. I'll take it. I don't know that we're actually going to put it to good use. When I read that it was putting morsels on deck, I was flabbergasted because really, why? Yeah, like, it felt like they went out of their way to make that how it works, because again, it doesn't, like, every other thing in the game that, like, adds stuff to your hand is blocked when you hit max hand size. Every other thing in the game already works that way. And then for some reason, Retch put them on top of your deck, which, like, yes, I get the idea that, like, oh, it's trying to maximize how many morsels you get. But, like, when I have cards that generate, like, more morsels for me per card than just, like, drawing a random morsel, I really want those cards instead, or I want, like, my holdover card. Like, there's a lot of things I want a lot more than just drawing a goddamn morsel. And it feels like I'm being punished for trying to have a deck that's making a lot of morsels. Anyways, so glad that got changed. It was a really dumb, weird interaction for seemingly no reason. The only thing we're looking for here is multi-strike. No. It's kind of fine to take anything else here, though. But I guess maybe I'm still waiting for the Merchant of Steel. I don't know, it barely matters to me. Guess it was a lore interaction, can't control how much you reg. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I think it's just that, like, somebody got in their idea when implementing it that that would be desirable, when it very much is not. Yeah, do I care about any of these? I really don't think that I do. But the question is, I don't know if I need to visit the Merchant of Steel or care. I think I just want to go to Merchant of Magic, look for, like, holdover on Feast or Intrinsic Kindle. Like, I think that I care more about. So, here we go. Can I set up bottom floor? I don't know that I have enough strength to do so. And if I do set up on a higher floor, we have to deal with the spikes, but I'm pretty okay with that since we're going to have so many damage shields, I think. I do think we probably want to do it like this. Okay, so let's do this again so we can gain a bunch. We're going to do this now. And I guess we're going to do that just so I can get a couple more morsels. Also, I got the Ember refresh, which I forgot. Because I keep forgetting that I have Versatile Ember Staff. But, nonetheless, here's that. So you're still going to get the buff because this guy is dying to his Eaton trigger. Not to the damage from the construct, which is fine. Again, I have damage shields galore. My bigger problem was just I was trying to make sure that I had other things. I actually want to leave that in hand so I can play it out like this. Because then I draw into the Wretch, which is perfect. And then I'm way stronger now. This is why our deck is structured this way. Did we not get Superfood, or did we just choose to prioritize attack upgrade? We chose the attack upgrade. Did not care about Superfood. Like, Superfood could have done some cute things for me, but on the whole, just really not important to my needs. Okay, you are using up your last fuel here. I was like, why are you not taking damage? It's because he is taking damage, it's just it's being canceled out by the Cherub. Exactly. Whatever, have some Frostbite, who cares? Okay, so we eat you, then you come back. And then we're gonna do this. No. I'm just gonna avoid taking the damage. Because it doesn't matter. Like, I don't need to be killing that guy with spells or anything. I just thought that Superfood for damage shield could be very good here. Third upgrade after Kale to get all the damage shields. Yeah, I thought about it. I don't think I need to worry. I'm generating enough damage shields as is. And I have decent stats now, too. But yes, it was something I considered. And we still might do it if it's offered. But I think I'm largely pretty happy with just going to aggressive edible 3. The one thing we don't want is we don't want Stalwart Snack, because we're pretty happy to keep the buffet stacks where they are. Oh, whoops, I forgot that was going to knock off your spell shield, maybe. Doesn't matter, who cares? Because with Holdover Wretch, we do want it to be like this, essentially. God damn it. I had hopes, I had dreams. I should have done that differently, probably, but oh well. Largely, it's just the right for that unit, yeah. More or less. I mean, who cares? Whatever. Like, he's getting a little bit of HP, he's getting a lot of his spikes. So what? Oh look, I've got 14 damage shields. I could have protected him with the damage shields instead, but oh well. Poor dude dies to Kale Spikes just before we kill him. I don't need Shroud Mitosis, nor do I need the Wretch. I still might want the Wretch. Do I want a Wretch? I don't think I do. I just don't think that matters. I'll take the Ember, I guess. It barely matters to me, but it's... I don't know. It's vaguely nice. Yeah, I think I just want aggressive level 3. Superfood is good for us here, but we're doing this anyways. Beautiful. That's what we wanted. I mean, I wanted holdover too. Oh well, so be it. And I guess I'm gonna do this, which I sort of meant to give an upgrade to, but I didn't. Conduit, don't care. Wolo's Bloodletter is kind of cute, but not really important. It mostly is just gonna knock off damage shields for me, which is fine, but whatever. I think we're taking Leaky Pen. I know I just took the extra Ember, but like, oh, it's Leaky Pen. It's pretty good. And then I continue healing, which doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna take some damage from this. Oh well. Holy Stone would be more perfect. Holy Stone would be cute. I'm not really worried about the whole situation, though. Yeah. Well, this was a known consequence. Okay. Not helpful. Whatever. I'm taking a lot of damage from this battle, though, I will have you know. Not particularly useful. Okay, unfortunately, still causing a lot of problems here. Yeah, I don't know that I can afford to be on bottom 4 like this. I knew it was an experiment, and turns out, maybe not an acceptable one. Might need to have you there. I mean, need is perhaps a strong word, but... Hmm. Yeah, that's about what I was expecting to draw, unfortunately. Okay, so we're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. And we're going to give that to you for now. Because I think you need the help a lot more. Also, I meant to play this here. That's fine. Not a big deal. We can obviously, like, kill with that. I guess we'll just block with you. Except that it doesn't matter because I have Quick, and I forgot about that for some reason for a moment. Whatever, fine. We'll just kill you. Anyways, I took a lot of damage in this fight. It's whatever. I think we're fine. Who cares? I mean, like, obviously we do still need HP for the Titan fight. I'm not too worried about that all told. I guess we'll do this, even though it's just creating more wretch targets, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, definitely should have set up on mid floor for this fight, and we would have been in much better shape. And no, I don't need to do this. Yes, we're doing it anyways. Oh no, they're generating spikes. However, shall we handle such a thing? Ta-da! Okay, what a clusterfuck. I let that be. Yeah, 53 damage. Real bad. But I usually don't take damage in fights anyways, so it ends up being largely okay. And so, yeah, we're still going to go for the Merchant of Steel. Also, I have the healing here, which makes it even more appealing since I just let myself take 1,000 damage. But, hey. Don't think we need another Reg. Don't think we care about any of these. Nope. Okay, so let's go here. Let's heal. Should have more than enough now. Attuned Whetstone would be nice if I had anything where that mattered. But I don't. Because unfortunately it doesn't work on things that are already deployable. Well, this is the same as last time. There's the multi-strike. That is what we wanted. That does make things better. I am going to give you Quick just because I've got a little bit of extra gold for this. And that does make me more reliable. Don't care about spell weakness. I guess I'm willing to take Wing Technology, though it's of dubious value. Sigil Seaweed is great. And Glunsmaw is not a Gorge thing, is it? No. Obviously, we do have the Gorge trigger on the Alloyed Construct, but, like, I don't care. In the slightest. So, I've got two cute options here. Option number one is I do a Feast, which is probably the better option. Option number two is I do the Kindle, and I create so many damage shields that it's just way more than one man could ever need. Which, admittedly, I do want to do. I think it's the worst option, but I feel like I should do it just for the sake of it. You know what? Fuck it. Oh no, we're in pretty good shape now, especially given that we picked up the Sigiled Seaweed. So I can set up on mid-floor now, which gives me a little bit more time to get bulked up. And I will still dodge the damage from the amalgams. Okay. Well, there's our 99 Ember. I guess I'm going to do this just for the sake of it. You do block for us, because you do get the damage shields from Wing Technology and from Chain of Gems. We're going to do that just because. And then we're going to give you 99 damage shields, because it is still 99, because this has -1 on it. So why not? Okay, Fight Club makes us a lot stronger. Okay, and then we do this, and then we get you back, and a buddy. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do it this way so you can block his attack. It doesn't matter, given that we have so many damage shields, but it's the principle of the matter, really. What are... It's not worth playing at the Deep Offering here. Okay, how exciting. Well, this has been a fun run. I am glad that we went the route that we went, instead of just doing like Sirens. Okay, yeah, you can have that. You can block there, I guess, and keep fueling him. Who cares? Why not? Alright, we'll leave the Deep Offering in hand, I guess. All the good it does us. Okay, and then we retch. Yeah, I was afraid of exactly this, where I didn't leave myself enough capacity in hand to draw Primordium. It is a shame that it doesn't prioritize him, but oh well. It's fine. It's not like anything really matters. Okay, but that said, we are going to maybe try to get some things out of our hand. Yeah. I could also just not eat all of these guys this time. And so we'd have less things in the pool next time. Yeah, you know what? To that end, we'll just make it easy on myself and not play them out. Who cares? I mean, I'm basically just waiting for him to die, which is a guaranteed thing at this point. Well, here we go. He's almost dead. He's even got a fair bit of spell weakness on him. Not that that matters a ton to us, but it is a thing. We can do a fair bit of damage to him. Oh, let's do this in the right order, where we eat you, then we return you, And then we feast upon everything that is presented to us. I definitely could be winning this faster by just clicking end turn. But hey. Yeah, unsurprising we didn't get Primordium back. I figured that was likely going to happen. Oh well. Again, the amount that it matters is pretty inconsequential. But for my own enjoyment, let us feast upon all the things of this world. Just a casual 105 damage shields. And there we go. Yeah, definitely a fan of Glutton's Maw. I mean, obviously that's not like the only thing going on with our deck, but it is a cool new equipment for sure. And I like that it gives Umbra more mid-turn eating options, especially that it is a consistent one, since you can do it every turn without needing to like hit holdover for feast or whatever. Okay, so we'll just set up on bottom floor. We should have plenty of time for that. You'll go mid floor. You'll just go there to block a little bit. Oh, I know what I did wrong here. I forgot to use my Pyre ability. Not that it matters. I don't, like, need to generate all that. But it's the principle of the matter. God, I did it again. Bear with me while I remember to do this in the right order. Anyways, again, I know I'm just being picky. It doesn't matter. So be it. But we are still gonna do it. There we go. I mean, I can play a bit more of this right now, since it is going to double it, which is way more than we care about. There's that, and then have 100 damage shields. And then a little bit of Frostbite, because why not? Unfortunately, we don't get a Pyre Light on the first turn because of the Sigiled Seaweed, which is sad, but it is what it is. Oh, I did mean to play you first so you'd get the damage shields from Chain of Gems. Whatever. Again, we're not, like, in danger of losing here. And I have plenty of HP even after having lost, you know, all the HP that I did lose on that one fight. Okay, so let's do that. Let's block you for the sake of it, since we can give you a bunch of damage shields. Technically, I could have been blocking the corruption that would generate on you. Who cares in the slightest, though, when you still have 98 damage shields? Alright, and our dude has run out of fuel, which is, you know, fine. Okay. So you can get some damage shields. Then we'll just give you more damage shields, I guess. So we can continue blocking Savagery's damage, even though, again, it barely fucking matters. Just in case we draw into a Crypt Builder. Nope. Let's have you block a little bit. And then you can have slightly more Frostbite. Why not? Unsurprisingly, Entropy is already down. Savagery is largely down. Okay, we'll just block with that. Apparently that's not enough. Okay, we're gonna do this now so we can just trigger both Crypt Builders on you and speed things up a little bit. I am still taking the Savagery damage, which is fine. Again, I'm still sitting on 53 HP. Not particularly worried about things. Actually gonna do it this way so I can proc the Vercel Ember Staff super easily. Oh, you're dying anyways. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Because we just need Savagery to die as well, and there we go. How exciting. Well, that was a run. We only took 26 damage on the Titans. Below average. But that's also because usually I don't really worry about blocking Savagery's damage or Dominion's damage because it's a waste of time. Alright, and another crown has been acquired, down to a mere 3 beautiful crowns remaining. Oh man, so exciting. So I think we're up to Fade next. Yeah, Fade Hellhorned. Alright. And then Hellhorned, and we're going to do it with torches, because torches are definitely just a lot better for us than the Implings are. So you're playing to gold the crowns after the crowns. Gold the cards after the crowns. Yes. I sort of meant to do it before now, and we were just kind of doing a lot of the masteries but as we went through. But yes, there's a couple cards that just never made it. I will do the rest of them at some point. A lot of the remaining ones left are just like rare units or are some of the new cards. Like we haven't done Frostpiercer, even though we took it once, but it was with a bad deck. Shadow Siege is awful. Overgorger's not great. Shard Channeler, we tried to work. New card, rare unit, bad card. Anyways, like a lot of these we can do pretty easily, and the ones that we can't are just the rare units that we have to just wait till we see them. And then I haven't seen the new Banish card or the new Pyreborn card, because we basically haven't played any Banish since the update. And we played a little bit of Pyreborn, but we didn't see Smelted Treasure. Overgorger was actually kind of okay for me. To clarify, it's a lot better in Monster Train 2 than it is Monster Train 1. For, again, a lot of reasons. You know, I used to talk about this a lot, that a single large hit really didn't help basically at all in Monster Train 1. It is a lot better in Monster Train 2 because you're typically running a lot more units, or at least you can run a lot more units more easily. And so having a unit that just does one big chunk of damage, kills one unit, is a lot more worthwhile than Monster Train 1, where you needed to be able to, you know, do 5 to 6 hits of wave clear with only utilizing 1 or 2 or maybe 3 units on your floor most of the time. But yeah, so there's a lot of things about Monster Train 2 that change these things. Anyways, Pyre Savagery is not really what we want right now, but it's sort of interesting. Hidden Passage is good, except not good with Fade. Kind of. There's sort of ways that we can utilize it, but mostly it's just not what we want. Draft and Alpha Fiend is okay. We'll take Wing Steel. And then we have Little Icarus and Eternal Flame. Well, I feel kind of obligated to do Little Icarus since we haven't done Little Icarus 3, and also been kind of waiting till the glitch got fixed to run Little Icarus. We certainly don't have the best Little Icarus setup here, but we'll take it. We'll see what we can do with it. It's been a long time since I've run Little Icarus, so I'm definitely going to be pretty rusty with it. Also, not the best Little Icarus enemy lineup, but fine. Did it get fixed? Yeah, it got fixed in the most recent update. Unfortunately, what I wanted was like a torch and one of the primitive molds. Okay, so we get the Collector that way, and Fade gets a kill. Yeah, that's not what we wanted to get here. Okay, I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, not exactly what we want, but fine. Also, already forgot that we have Pyre Savagery, which is sort of interesting. Okay. This barely matters. God, I wish that I had the draft earlier. But anyways, by doing it this way, we at least get him a kill, and so he gets the Slay bonus from Pyre Savagery. Barely matters. And again, we did very little work on buffing Fade here. I get so many spam friend requests on Discord right now. I didn't get any for like the last year, and then in the past month, I have gotten like one every day or two, at least. Sometimes multiple times a day. Dripfall is a thing. Purifying Cleanse is okay. I think we're taking the Dripfall. I will take the Welder Helper, even though it comes with problems. Wow, Sal's popular. Yeah, that's a word for it. But it's like baffling. I don't know why it's suddenly been a thing. I think it's just like Discord is probably having a rampant problem with bots right now. Okay, so we're going to take the bad choice here, and we're going to do Dualism Endless. The troll in me wants to go make a friend request. Oh, man. Alas, I'm too lazy for that right now. Do we want Wickless Tycoon? Kind of. Alright, fine. It's not gonna be great for me, but here we are. Okay, we're gonna set up like this, which is not the greatest play, but it gives me a moment to draw into the... Oops, I actually don't want to do that. Problem is I don't really want to have to reform you if I can avoid it. The problem is like we're not going to draw into the Welder Helper anytime soon. From which server are they from? Do you take note of it? The problem is they're from multiple different servers, which is partly why I assume that they are just part of a more rampant problem here. God fucking damn it. That's what I want, is the Welder Helper for next turn. Alright, you know what? Out of pure unmitigated greed, I'm going to do this, even though I try to avoid things like this where I'm using prior knowledge for... and sort of abusing the reset. But I just really want to do this. Because now Fade doesn't die, can get some kills. Random name, 0 friends in common, 1 server in common, request not sus at all. So, like, a lot of them do have a profile. It's just that I assume that they got, like, hacked. Because it's clearly someone I've never engaged with before on a server that I'm still a part of, even though I spend no time there, basically. So, like, it's very clearly, like, spam. So, yeah. Also, I should have played out the Welder Helper and then the draft there, so I could have gotten a little bit more money from the Tycoon. It's weird because I never had that friend request problem. I mean, like, I didn't for a long time, and now I do. But whatever. I don't know. I don't know why it's the case. It's, like, I am a part of many servers. So, it wouldn't surprise me if it's just a couple of those servers are having problems. But, I don't know. Whatever. I think we're just skipping here. Fade is up to 23 spikes, which is a lot more reasonable now. Don't need those. What I really want is to dupe the imp. I might just go here. I don't know what I'd be looking for, though. I mean, the healing's fine. I should probably go here looking for, like, a Baron. What was the max spikes you've gone on this champ before? I don't remember for Monster Train 2. It's been a long time since I played Little Icarus in Monster Train 2. Monster Train 1 got her up to, like, 600 spikes. And, like, very consistently in Monster Train 1, you can get Little Icarus up to, like, 450 spikes. Like, pretty consistently. But I don't remember what I've gotten her to in Monster Train 2. So one of the options here is that we just remove a lot of cards. Because, like, we really just want to draw into the Welder Helper. I feel like you need so much reform to make Little Icarus work past a certain point. You don't have to. There are other ways to do it. Like, you can also just protect her with Reanimate, or with damage shields, or by stacking enough armor. Like, there's lots of ways to use Little Icarus without using any reform. Yeah, plate mail is also an important thing to mention. Kind of. I don't really want a silencer because I do want the Slate Trigger still, but it would be nice to get things. I could go here looking for Fortified Pauldrons. It's not a lot of armor every turn, but that would also be decent. Let's try and see what's on offer. Might want the plate mail for later. I think I'm gonna not. Echo Vault could be good for the future. don't actually want Triple A. It would be sort of nice for Fade, but I need the Welder Helper to not be gaining extra HP. Do I care? I guess I'm going to do this, though. It is going to piss me off for a while. Weapons cache is also sort of interesting if I get equipment later that I care about. I just don't know that I do care. I mean, I could, like, take it right now with Exile's Diadem and, like, give that to, well, to Alpha Fiend, I guess. Or just with the Tycoon. Like, that's not bad, honestly. I think this mitigates my problems. Still kind of want to take Echo Vault for the future, but it only really matters if I get... if I get specific things. I'm just gonna remove 2 cards. And then we heal, who cares, whatever, yada yada yada. Okay. Unfortunately, Pyre Hunter causes me grief. Okay, so we're gonna do that. He looks so small. Alright, we're gonna do that. I would love to set up not in the way that I have... Okay, we got the Welder Helper, though. That's what I care about. Yeah, kind of can't do exactly what I want to do because I don't have enough Ember for Wing Steel at the moment. Okay, so we do this. Kill you so that you don't heal. And then I need to kill you. God, I was trying to avoid exactly that. Okay, whatever, fine. We're just doing that. I can't afford to draw into the imp right now, which is annoying that that's the case. Oh well, whatever, fine. Okay. Okay, we'll just do it like that. I need to not draw into the imp, though, because I don't have the Ember to play it. And it's wildly important to me that I always be able to play out my imp. We'll play one of those. I draw something I don't care about. Or I'm not getting a lot of spikes on Fade in this fight, but oh well. Also, I didn't have the Tycoon for most of the battle, which was unfortunate, but hey. Well, Fade dies. What maybe means that she's getting the slay. Nope, unsurprisingly, she doesn't get the kill. Oh well, we tried. Ooh, so Hallowed Halls is interesting. I think it's still not what we want, though. It's good, but it's a pretty hard pivot. And I think we're just better served by taking Alloy the Ancients here. Okay. Gonna tell you right now, we want the extra Ember, I think. There are some good things for the Merchant of Trinkets, namely double summon triggers off of Ashes of the Fallen. It's unlikely that we hit that. Queen's Tail, also good. If I go here, it's mostly looking for like Ally the Ancients, or we could do things with like Driftfall or Excavate Ember maybe. Oh, and I can do things with the torches. I do actually want the torches to be more playable. Honestly, yeah, we're going here. Okay. Do I care about Stewart's Quarters? Yes, maybe? I guess I'll take it. I don't think it really matters to me. So we're definitely doing double stack there. I think we're just doing Spell Chain on you. Because that's pretty good. I would also like other things like Intrinsic. But oh well, here we are. We'll see what we can do. I think I still have to set up mid-floor as much as I don't totally want to. I can at least play out more things now. And then we'll daze you, and who cares, I guess. I don't know. Unhelpful for sure. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, because now Faye dies, and I have to reform her, which I was hoping to avoid. Also, didn't mean to play that there. Okay, well, things get a little clumsy here, but so be it. Fortunately, I now have a bunch of Scourge cards to contend with, and a bunch of other problems, namely that Fate is dead. But hey, so be it, I suppose. Yeah, that ain't great. Okay, I think I have to do something like that. Except then I'm pretty sure you guys kill me. Alright, let's not do it like that. So, let's attempt this in a different manner. Oh, Don't mind me as I play things in the wrong order anyways. I forgot that it does actually matter that I played the Alpha Fiend before other things, since I need the Exil's Diadem to make room. Also, I should probably have you in front of the Tycoon. Oh well, here we are. Yeah. This is life. I think I have to just kill you. Because I need to not be dealing with Scourge cards. Oh, well. Never mind. Bear with me. I know we're getting fiddly and a little cheesy, but so what? Should have played you up front. Totally spaced. Unfortunately, I can't kill you, but we're in dramatically better shape having Fade survive here. Unfortunately, I have a bunch of goddamn Scourge cards. Not my favorite. God, you don't quite die because reasons. Yeah, that's real bad. Yeah, I think I have to do that, basically. Although, I'm taking damage from the Scourge cards constantly, but, like, I do need Fade to be gaining more armor. This is why I hate this battle. It's so miserable drawing just constant Scourge cards. Oh, God. It's so bad. Yeah, this was a mistake. Ugh. Okay, so she does survive. I didn't actually need to get rid of the Welder Helper. I did lose so much HP on this fight, though we are doing a lot better in phase build-up now. Which makes a big difference long-term, but like, oh my god. This is why I really wanted to dupe the Imp, among other reasons. Could take the Subsuming Blade here, it's kind of cute. But it's also mostly just a torch. At least for my needs. Still might be worth taking, though. Pretty sure we don't. Spike the Hellhorn is sort of okay for us now. It's not great, though. Still gonna take it, because there is one weird world where it might pay off wild. We're definitely going here. God, I'm so low on HP. Already have Endless on the unit that we care about. Could maybe take that. I could maybe take Overgrowth Carapace. Could. You know what? It's a little weird. I am gonna take it. I am not gonna take those, though. And we are going to dupe the Welder Helper. Steelworker kind of nice too, but I am going to skip on that. And we're just gonna remove some problems from the deck. What those problems are, not entirely sure. Working on it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll get rid of a draft for now. I don't know. There are other things I could be doing. I probably shouldn't be going all in on Fade in the way that I am doing, but hey, here we are. Okay. Did I not make my thing deployable? Turns out I totally spaced on that. Well, that was a mistake. Is it really too late for Bloodthirsty Blade, or do you just not have the sweep for it? It's just, I didn't want it because it doesn't really play into my desires. Okay, I was going to put the Overgrowth Carapace on Fade, but at the moment it's not what we want. I am pissed that I didn't deployable my thing, though, because that was a mistake. Yeah, not in love with the things that I have done. Okay. Okay. It's almost like I was planning on having one extra capacity from the Steward's Quarters, which would be really nice for a number of reasons. This being that reason, more or less. Why not? Who cares? Whatever. Fade is getting the kills here because these guys have multi-strike. And we do have the backliners to help kill through the reanimate, which is important because I will die otherwise. Okay, bit late for that, but hey. Yeah, it doesn't matter where we play you, we're just playing you to get rid of you. We have a lot of armor on Fade, and she is getting a lot of spikes, so, you know, here we are. We've more or less reached the critical mass that we needed to get to. I am going to get rid of this, even though I could kill the Welder Helper, which would be helpful. I mean, it doesn't matter. We have Heaven Seal, so honestly, I'm just giving him more attack from the Harvest. But whatever, fine. Okay, I can finally get my other Welder Helper back. Also, for some reason, I didn't kill you before. Yeah, I guess we do that. Sadly, can't kill the Welder Helpers this turn, but should be okay. Okay, by having less Welder Helpers on the floor, I'm giving Fade more kills into the reanimate, so we're gonna leave it like that. Also, the Baron, or the Tycoon, just kind of harvests a bunch of gold off of him, which is cute. Since we get at least 200 extra gold just for having the Tycoon here, which is nice. Okay. Number Club stonks, yeah. Do I care about resin removal? Kind of. I think it mostly doesn't matter. Still mad that I forgot to deployable this. Do you care, but do you care enough? Yeah, so that's the thing, is it's sort of nice for the melee weakness on Savagery, and sort of nice for Corruption buildup, but mostly I don't think it matters. I'm still going to take it. I'm a little worried about the Calcified Ember and some other things. I guess I'm gonna Tiresome Climb. I don't think that's really worth it for me either. Therefore, probably shouldn't take it. Kind of want to go here, dupe an Imp again. I think we do want to heal and look at getting like holdover on this or some other things, because it would be useful in this coming fight. I guess. Don't think I super care about Holy Stone. I could sort of do it though. Okay, holdover. I also want holdover on like the torch, but I think we're just gonna make the deck thin enough that that doesn't matter. Sure, I don't know. Here we are. What do you got for me? Bone Dog's Pendant. Don't mind if I do. God, it does suck how little you heal with Pyre of Savagery. I mean, it mostly doesn't matter, but still. Okay, so we're up against Kale. Alright. Do I want to set up on bottom floor? The answer is kind of yes, because the damage shields really complicate my life. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to defend Fade enough, is the problem. Oh, that's right. I set up the res removal specifically for this. So anyways, we'll set up mid floor. It gives me just a little bit better time. Unfortunately, I still have to not. Let's put you there. I still don't want to set up on top floor just because I don't want Fade to get popped by Kale on turn 1. But maybe we're fine with that. We did draw the Ally of the Ancients. Oh, you have haste, don't you? I'm sorry, we're restarting this. Even if I don't draw the Ally, the Ally of the Ancients, we do have the Hellhorn Spike on turn 1, which should be enough to protect her. I just forgot that they have haste, and so being on mid floor is actively not ideal for me. I mean, we do have the Ally of the Ancients, so whatever, but... I will just play those out instead of doing the Spike the Hellhorn. And then that guy doesn't die, oh well. Okay. could have done this differently, where I could have played out the Welder Helper another turn, or another time, which would have been the correct play. But I didn't. Oh well, that's fine. Yes, 189 spikes and counting. The problem is that's not enough late game regardless. Like, I do need more than that. I don't know, you can go up there and just chill behind your brother. Who cares? Because, like, I am setting myself up for a loss at this rate. But we'll see what we can do. Because I don't have enough power to kill double heavies. I have enough power to kill one heavy, but not double heavies. There are sort of ways around that, though. But we are far from that time. Okay. Whatever. And then probably Kale dies to fade. Nope, not quite. I could have tiresome climbed one of my guys, and that probably would have been the right choice, but whatever. Rage Room. I mean, it's cute. I don't think it actually helps me. Impelate is not that helpful either. Yeah, I don't think a Rage Room really does all that much for me. It's kind of interesting. It'd be for a very specific swap in my game plan. Do I want that? I kind of do. I just don't know how helpful it's actually going to be. I also could swap the Alpha Fiend for like a Shield Steward. And then with Steward's Quarters, it would have multi-strike, and that's sort of interesting. But I don't think that's really what I want to do. I think we're going to take Capacity after this. Yeah, let's take Rage Room. I don't know if I'm actually going to use it. We'll figure that out in a moment. I'm mostly just worried about Savagery. I also don't have good defense for my backliners, which is a concern. I mean, it could just have Fade on a lower floor, which probably works just fine. Okay, well, under that information, also probably didn't need the Capacity then. Either way, we're going here. There were sort of reasons I wanted the Capacity. We'll find out what we can do. Little Icarus 3. You're up to 249 spikes, which is not bad. Let's thin out more chaff. It's not really what I want. What I really wanted was, like, multi-strike. Or I would have been happy with Smidge Stone if I'd seen it before seeing Large Stone, or at the same time as seeing Large Stone. I guess we'll take that, and then we'll do that, and it barely matters to me. Here we are. Sleeve of Carapace, so not bad. Yeah, I was planning to do something different with the Carapace, though. But that might be what we end up doing. It's just not really my ideal game plan by any means. I really shouldn't be doing this because the Reanimate 2 is pretty bad for me. But, hey. We'll see if we can do this. Okay, so we're gonna swap that there for now, so you get the multi-strike. And then we should draw into you again, and then we'll just give you a little bit more armor. Because the sweep dude is doing us the kindness of killing the Welder Helper regardless. So, you go there, you go there. And then we'll just get rid of your Reanimate each turn. We aren't going to be getting nearly as much gold off of the Tycoon. Oh well, so be it, that's fine. It's so weird seeing Fade increase in size. Oh, and these didn't die this time. That's sort of okay. Yeah, I don't think we want to swap to Rage Room there. We'll give you the Rage Room. It only barely matters. God, you're so close to death. I mean, Fade's pretty beastly. I will say that. And then you are getting the kill there, so I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, did forget about the fact that I wanted to use this. I think I do still want to do that instead. Big Fade, it's true. Yeah, unfortunately she doesn't have multi-strike. Okay, but we're still strong enough to get the kill here. Which is sort of what I was hoping for with the Alpha Fiend and the multi-strike and all that jazz. So we'll do that, and we'll just play you again, and then they do me the kindness of killing you. Oh, look. Actually, I'm sorry. We're just killing everything before I do that, right? There we go. Because I can get a couple extra slays off of the Reanimate. It's greedy and unnecessary. We're going to do it anyways. And we'll do this just so I gain that sweet extra gold thanks to the Tycoon. And then Rax dies a fool's death. Okay, how exciting. Yeah, I will take a Crushing Demise as a backup, I guess. Inferno is also kind of cute, except that I don't have the Ember for it. I will just skip on that. Okay, we're gonna go here, and I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. I'm a bit low on HP, but I do also have Bone Dog's Pendant. Flicker's Liquor is interesting. Mold Braces is okay. Inferno Room is sort of cute in that I could just put Fade in there and let her take the hit each turn. She wouldn't be getting as many kills, but it's honestly probably okay. I think we still just want her to tank hits, though. I think that's fine. It's kind of cute, though. Don't need the Exile's Diadem, though. It's sort of free for me to take here. Kind of. So I've got 6 Deployment Ember, and so it's 2, 3, 4. So you do like 5. Because I currently have what? I have just the 2 equipment. It is more or less free for me to take, so I'll do that. Then we're going to skip on Inferno Room. Resin Blades is the wrong multi-strike. That's unfortunately not what I wanted. Not helpful. Okay. Fair enough. I was really hoping to get like Void Armament to combine with the Overgrowth Carapace to put on Fade. Deploy last time you forgot. Yeah, I know. I am planning on it. I was just debating whether I want to do the Rage Room or the Steward's Quarters, and I think we want the Rage Room, but I don't actually know. I do have problems. I was also debating what I want to dupe, whether we want to dupe an Alpha Fiend or we want to dupe the Crushing Demise. I actually might just want to do Crushing Demise. This is a little risky, but we're gonna get rid of that. We'll take that, I guess. Yeah, fine. Take Crushing Demise. And then I don't know what we're gonna deployable. I guess I'll do that. I was also considering taking the Spell Sanctum because I am devoting a lot of my Ember. Oh, we have a Flicker's Liquor. I already forgot that I solved that. And I'm gonna get rid of a Torch, I guess. They're still helpful for me, but I don't know. This is the fight I'm worried about. We'll see what happens. It somewhat depends on the order in which I draw things. Yeah, I don't have enough for the Rage Room and all the other things. I don't know why I thought I did. It's fine. It's not that big a deal, but I should have just done the Steward's Quarters. I mean, obviously I could just play the Rage Room instead of one of these guys, especially because these guys are going to die, basically. Yeah, we'll just do that to start, and then we'll give you a bunch of armor. And then they're killing the Welder Helper for me, and Fade's doing her job. And then this looks a lot worse. But, it's fine-ish. We more or less accounted for these things. Also, we can get rid of your Rage, which makes you a lot less powerful, because resin removal is a bit too good in this game. Also, I did get her to a point where she is handling the double heavies, more or less. Not perfectly, but mostly gotten there. Let's just do that, I guess. Why are you taking damage? Oh, because you actually have attack now because of the Rage. I forget that these guys can attack. In my mind, they have no attack stat because they normally don't attack ever. But I did forget. Okay, so you're still gonna die. That's all we care about. Okay, so let's kill you, so we will redraw into you, because armor is basically all I care about right now. Well, so I could take less damage if I use the resin removal, but if I do that, then I also don't kill the Protector. And I'm sort of okay with just letting that happen. I do drop largely the same things each turn now, unsurprisingly. Well. Yeah, unfortunately, this is the sort of turn where we're not killing everything, but that's fine. Because, again, we're getting them low enough that it's fine. Unfortunately, in the Titan fight, we're not going to have the Titans so nicely killing our Welder Helpers for us every turn. So we are going to be less efficient at this, but whatever. Oh, you're too large now, and I didn't realize. Whoops. Well... yeah, let's still just let Fade tank the hits. This is why I was originally going to do the Steward's Quarters here, was so that we would be getting enough capacity that Fade could still be growing, and I could still play out both my dudes here. But I didn't. That's okay. God, you're so close to death, but not quite. Yeah, Fade was just one extra slay away from killing them. Anyways, Fade gets the kill. That's fine. We just leave it as is. Honestly, I'm willing to do this just because I get a little bit of extra gold from it. And then Fade goes on a murder spree. Okay, fight the Titans. Alright, again, I don't have, like, tons of Pyre HP, but we do also have, Bone Dog's Pendant, and it is Pyre Savagery, so we kill Dominion a lot faster. I don't know how quickly I'm going to kill Savagery and Entropy, though. It should be relatively fast. Also, still annoyed that I fucked this up a little bit, but... that's fine. So, you're gonna get that. I'm gonna put that on you. And I think we're just gonna play out the Rage Room this time, instead of worrying about the Steward. But anyways, like, he'll have multi-strike later, and he attacks every turn, so we should be largely pretty okay. Yeah, you can have that. Who cares? You get that. I could Daze. I don't want to. And then I'm not going to Crushing Demise. I haven't played it a single time since I took it, but hey. Alright, well, Savagery's already lost half their health, and you're losing a big, huge chunk. Right. Yeah, I don't think I actually want to Tiresome Climb you. Especially because I kind of need you to not be dazed when you get onto Fade's floor. It also desyncs enemies in annoying ways. But, so be it. I definitely am not generating as much armor as I would want, but fine. That's fine. Dominion's like halfway dead. Savagery is most of the way dead. Entropy is halfway dead already. Well, more like 3/4 dead. Already forgot that I have a resin removal, so that's something. Don't hate that. Again, unfortunately, I don't just automatically get the imps killed, but it's fine. You know what, just for good measure, we'll do that. So that I can get you down. Still not quite killing Entropy, but Entropy will go down next turn, no problem. Oh, whoops. And Fade is too large now. Which is fine. Okay, and that's enough for the kill. There we go. I keep being a little scared that my HP is so low, but A, it doesn't matter because we win right here, and B, I keep forgetting that I have Bone Dog's Pendant, so it really doesn't matter. Oh, man. Ta-da! Well, it's glad... it's nice that Little Icarus is no longer bugged. Like, it wouldn't have mattered a whole ton in that run, because I wasn't letting her die anyways. Since I was doing it with armor instead of just like reform and all that. But it's still really nice that Little Icarus is in a better spot again, so it's more playable. I appreciate it. I like Little Icarus. It was one of my favorite champion paths in Monster Train 1, even if it got a little samey. But I thought it was a lot of fun in Monster Train 1. Still fun in Monster Train 2, even if it is less powerful for a number of reasons. But, you know, I was pleased that that run came together. We got to 509 spikes. It's a good amount. It's very nice. I had something I was going to say. Don't remember what it was. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Regardless, it was fun to play Little Icarus finally, since I've been neglecting it, since I've been just mad about the bug this whole time. We only have 2 crowns left to go, but it's already almost 3 a.m., so I don't think we're going to do the last 2 right now. Just because it'll probably take me another, like, hour and a half, 2 hours at the rate that I have been playing on stream. So we'll leave those for tomorrow. And we'll finally be done with the crown hunt. It has been a long process. It's fun, though. Like, I definitely enjoy it. One of the things I always really like about Monster Train is how the different clan combos really do feel different. They lend themselves to different strategies, particularly when you are using different champions. So it is a fun experience to go through the full list, even if it is a lot of work now. Also annoys me that I haven't done all of the mastery yet, but we don't have that far to go. Regardless, thanks for hanging out, everyone. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish off the crowns. It'll be a grand old time. Thanks for being here as always. Have a nice night. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow.